Are we all still here? Hello? Chat. Hello?
A few weeks ago, Sam Woodhull put out a video creating a full-screen Twitch alert in Apple Motion. It was part of a series where he created a Twitch alert in DaVinci Resolve, Apple Motion, and Adobe After Effects. I only make tutorials for DaVinci Resolve, and I saw plenty of fine folks hanging out in the comment section of Sam's video asking whether it was even possible to recreate that effect in Resolve. And I'm here to tell you, yes, it is. And I'm going to show you how. And drag the fusion composition effect from our effects library onto all of those image input. That's a style bitmap. Part this P emitter in just a few particles before a little sooner in their lifetime. To preview that real creating this animation has me so excited. You have this massive wave of bits that slowly dies out. You want to see what you're going to get? Here's what you're going to get. For this video. In After Effects and remixes them proto. Around the edge. And this is a great time to now you can start to see what's happening. Once you have these up a little, see a bit of the texture here.
Neato burrito. Why is everything so fucking loud?
A component to your cam. Yes, Aquarius Sheriff on the line. Image. This Indians with an f2.4 aperture to $99 and all a large webcam in a thing with range and focus on stream will be in focus as well. And there's pros and cons to this. For example, you probably couldn't use this camera as
Jermaine,
a
what's going on?
cam to capture entire room because Zoom and his specific around live streamers these clicks one can change all of for that kind of work. With that said, logins auto make some of the features that with camera hub FO that got up like you're in and just kind of low quality maybe it's work.
What? Get the fuck out. God, a clean desk looks so fucking good. And this actually is kind of inspiring me to clean. much is this? Good fucking God. It's a fucking light, man. It's a light, and you want $200? Good fucking Lord, what do you mean? The light itself only costs, I promise you, less than $10 to manufacture. Unless it's a $180, $190 fucking stand? What the hell? What? A swivel? A swivel's worth that much? Like, yeah, that's fucking cool and all, but Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it makes a statement in my fucking bank account history. Right under the giant red negative number that this shit's gonna make. Jesus, Elgato, what the hell? Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. BRB. All right, chat. I think we're gonna clean. I think we're gonna fucking clean. Let me Is this too much blur? Is this too much blur, or should I reduce it? Or increase it? Looks good? Okay. Shit, it's so fucking loud, and I don't know why. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. Motherfucker. Shit. No. Yo, Edward, good morning. Diggy. Good morning. Alright, let's fucking do this shit. I like things being clean, I just hate fucking doing the thing to make the things clean. Alright. Fuck. I got the fucking gargantuan trash bags too. This is gonna suck. I'm just more so worried about what the hell I'm going to find making homes in all my trash. I'd say it's about 25% that and 75% of me just fucking dwelling on the fact that I've devolved to this fucking echelon of living. Can someone start a timer? Let's see how long it takes for me to do this. This is fucking pitiful. Who the fuck lives here? Oh, you're such a dumbass. This pizza crust is at least 3 weeks old, by the way. It's unfortunate because it's so easy to keep... Technically, it's easy to keep stuff clean, right? But it's so much harder to do that after the fact, after it becomes a problem. Okay, put it this way. Nothing feels messy. How do I articulate this? Over or under 30 minutes? Fuck if I know. I want to say like right on the dot 30. Things feel extremely dirty the moment a clean room has a little bit of dirty in it. But after that little bit of dirty accelerates into becoming full-on dirty, as things become dirtier, it doesn't feel that bad, so to speak. Dude, it's like a fucking... This doesn't look like it's one single person that lives here. This cannot have all been me. I don't know whose sock this is. That's evidence. I gotta get rid of it. Why is there a toilet roll behind you? Sometimes you never know when you have to wipe. You always want to be prepared. Alright, that's one fucking industrial trash bag. One. And it still looks just as dirty. Good fucking God. God bless this shit. Oh, focus camera, come on. You're a fucking $200 webcam. Can't even focus on a singular fucking thing. Please. Whatever. Fucking Jesus Christ. Dove Care between washes. Anybody out there? Buy that shit. It's great. Not financial advice. I think the last time I cleaned, this is not a joke either. The last time I cleaned is when I spilled that fucking jug of sweet tea. Where's Biggums? Fuck. Oh. You know what? Let's move on to the desk. I think the desk could definitely be cleaned a little bit. It's not even, this isn't even cleaning. This is just trash collection. I'm like waste management. Good fucking lord. This is true degeneracy. This looks like something that like would be posted on 4chan. There are my Tums. Jesus, fuck. This is amazing. Actually fucking amazing. Just how much accruing of waste has occurred. And I keep getting, like, every time I put something in here, I get little wafts of the garbage, and it smells fucking horrid. If it wasn't for my congestion, I'd be throwing up right now. Oh, string conditioner, I've been looking for this. 10 minutes into it, I can see the floor. Fuck you. Me too. Imagine being able to walk on it. Imagine being able to walk without fucking navigating through it like a minefield. Something of some sort has literally glued this thing to my desk. I don't know what it is. But I'm literally, this is the table shaking from whatever. We're just gonna ignore his fat paper in the back. Nope, I just used that to clean the splooge off of your mom's chest. If we see a considerable amount of green today, you have to clean every day. That's a good wager. Nope. I think we're gonna be. It is more likely that we are green today than that I will clean every day. So I don't want to take that bet. Still less trash than a Matt Kors stream. Cambodia guy, you get mod for that. Don't fuck it up. Where the fuck is my chat? Oh shit. Cambodia guy, don't fuck this up. Good roast, sir. Good roast. Did someone take a screenshot of his comment and send it to me on Twitter? I want to keep that. That's a gem. What the fuck? How does this shit fucking work? What? What? Fucking goddamn it! I don't. Okay. All right. The checkbook I've been looking for. That's good. A fucking barbecue sauce fucking thing stuck to my melatonin. Okay. I don't know what that was. Something has fermented. Ah, one of my speeding tickets. Nice. Should probably pay that. Oh, sandpaper. I've also been looking for these. Alright, that's the right side of the desk. Anyone hungry? That was a tater tot, by the way. But he has clean balls with his manscraper. Me? See, I wish I had the time to even shave my balls, but I don't. The fuck is that doing back there? How the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. Not bad. So much more room for activities. Whatever you do, the sweet tea stays. Goddamn right. I'm eating lunch while watching another man clean his desk live. Life is glorious. The fuck? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Just tuning in. Who is that? And what have they done with Astro? Yep, yep. It's finally happening. Yo, Baboon Ross, if you'd like to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to. I'm sitting in the channel alone. Yeah, this shit's expired as fuck. This is crazy. The room feels bigger. Fuck you, Drew. Thanks for the sub, dude.
It could be half their portfolio or a third of their portfolio or, God forbid, 100% of their portfolio. So the risk that they're taking is far, far greater should they be wrong. Of course, so is the reward if they're right. But again, those are risk levels that I think are really kind of high wire acts. And if you're not correct or markets prove you wrong or begin to trade down for some macro reason, what kind of risks are you taking? Can you afford to lose that money? And that's what worries me about what I see with retail traders today.
So it sounds like you really think that the apes are, in fact, dumb money.
I didn't say that, Melissa. But what I'm saying is I think they're not cognizant of all the risks they're taking in these positions. And again, they'll blame Wall Street, I suspect, if they lose money. And that's one of the things I keep trying to point out, that if you keep doing dumb things, if you keep saying, I'm a nihilist, I eat crayons, I don't care about this, I don't care about that, well, if you end up losing money, you only have yourself to blame.
He's right. It's true, but it's weird that Melissa Lee made that comment. Okay. I think I'm gonna reveal the cipher that I tweeted. God damn it. God damn it. Cleaning broke his back. um, yeah, so I'm gonna preface the decrypting of this with a little bit of musing. Um, this got a little bit more attention than I had planned for it to, and a lot of people have read into it a little too much. There was one person actually who DM'd me saying that he was writing a Python script to brute force it, which I tip my hat to you, sir, if you're watching. The beauty of this this cipher type, not the cipher, the text that you see, but the system that it utilizes, is it's extremely resilient to brute forcing because it uses multiple layers to hide the message. So even if you try to brute force it, you get exponential combinations that in itself become exponential. It's a wonderful thing. And this reaffirms this. This is actually more accurate, this alignment. Everything's in cycles. Life in itself is, there's constant oscillations of events. Fucking shit. Constant oscillations of events and idiocy. Sometimes more idiocy than oscillating. But anywho, the point that I'm getting at here is when you can develop a salience for things repeating and be able to derive actionable meaning from said repeating things, you can start to figure out a lot of the writing on the wall. So, and I'm amazed that nobody cracked this, brute force or organically. The reason why I say that is because the means of decrypting are pretty easy. Rather the hints, I suppose, I laid out pretty well. On stream and on Twitter. But I think it has more so to do with the fact that nobody really gives a shit, which is fine. Where the fuck? The real reason for this is because I don't have paper towels. Yo, Patrick! Fuck you! Thanks for subbing, man. Appreciate it. Alright. So much more real estate now. God damn. This feels amazing. I can actually put my arms on my desk again. This is fucking gnarly. Okay. Right, so the fuck? So Ortex tweeted, and they did it a little bit less dramatically this time. They did it a little bit less dramatically this time, and I don't know if it has to do with the lack of difference between the last time they made a tweet like this, but it was back in late May. Actually, no, it would have been mid-May. But they tweeted something exactly like what they just did of this. And it wouldn't be surprising if you start to see them make tweets like this again about how much shorts are losing. was it? What do you think will trigger the MOAS? I don't know. But I think that the trigger has the finger on it, and the trigger is actually a hair trigger. But they're trying to. I think regulation plays a huge part in it, and those who have their finger on the trigger are waiting to pull it. And the thing they're waiting on is regulation covering the asses of those that didn't do anything wrong in all of this. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? There was a tweet that they made that was a little bit more dramatic in its verbiage about this, but it was the correction, quote unquote, in short interest data. And this is one of the things that I've had to be quiet about, just because if I said anything about it beforehand, I want to make this very clear. The reason why I used this to illustrate my message is because of the fact that if I were to put this in plain text, that it would have potentially tainted the point of me. If I had said this for its literal word for word non-encrypted value, right, it would have potentially tainted the prediction, so to speak. I've said this has been an insurance policy, and this is exactly why. So back in May, this was May 26th. This is before the giant run-up. Ortex released this tweet, okay, that they had corrected their short interest values, and that they had been wrong to start with. Something was up. And it's not their fault. I want to make that clear. This was not their fault. But it was just a correction in the short interest, and we haven't had one of those in a while. So right here, they used a different verbiage. Again, there's another tweet. I can't find it right this second, just because I want to say what I said over a month ago. But they had another tweet that had a little bit more dramatic wording to it. But this had struck me as being extremely odd when they did this, or rather when S&P, the data provider they use for short interest data, when this was said, it struck me very oddly, and I took a mental note of that without even realizing it. Because every short interest report after this didn't have any revision done to it. And with that being said, that is what created this. This is an 80 FTX cipher. It was spawned in World War I, originally as the 80 V FTX, I think, or 80 ADFGXV. It's a super intriguing algorithm for encryption. Basically, what you do is you have what's called a Polybius square, and a Polybius square is every combination or every letter in the alphabet in an arbitrary order. There's 26 letters in the alphabet, so 26 is not a number that has a integer square root. So instead, what you do is you merge the characters I and J. Right? So every part of this grid has a set of coordinates based on the letter. So if you want to convey the message of hi, it would be the letter H, which is found at F and D, and then the letter I, which is at G and D, right? So it would be FI, GD, and then there's a transpositioning process where you convert this into, you would distribute these vertically. So F becomes, or FIGD becomes FI, and then GD, right? And then you concatenate that, right? So, anywho, to get on with the fucking show here. I couldn't have said this word for word to the public without potentially ruining its integrity. And this has been one of my checklist items for the next run-up. Because I've been saying for a while, this is all just a cyclical thing. Right? This is from June 14th to present. This is from March 2nd to May 25th. So this was the day of the tweet from Ortex. Where the fuck did that go? Okay. So we're going to take the message, paste it, and this is why I said I'm surprised people didn't get it sooner. Take the message, and then you have a keyword. The keyword has to be, what do you call it? All the letters have to be unique. You can't have any duplicate letters in the keyword. So it was pretty obvious. I'm surprised nobody fucking figured this out. This is the message. Ortex will announce the short interest is wrong, just as they have in the past. That's the translation. This is one of the checklist items for the cycle. I wasn't able to say this as a literal non-encrypted thing because it would have ruined the authenticity of this statement, because that would create room for Ortex to then, I'm not saying they would go this far or that they have any nefarious means, but if they saw this, they would be less inclined to say anything about updating the short interest. So seeing this tweeted 20 minutes ago, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for today. This doesn't even bother me. This doesn't even fucking bother me. Because this is exactly what we saw in fucking late May. So not only do we have the same looking chart, but the message that I put together of the short interest will be updated, just like they did in the past. Hello? Hello? This is the cycle repeating. This is the cycle repeating. And again, this is not their fault. This is not something that they have control of. This is not in any way something that they can avoid. This isn't at the Ortex level. This is at the data source level. The prediction, so to speak. I've said this has been an insurance policy over a month ago. With that, so if I do seeing this tweeted past. We live in a simulation? At this point, kind of fucking feels like it. So yeah. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. This is too blurry. There we go. Yeah, this is a fucking big deal because and this is the first thing that got me attention, by the way. This is what allowed me to actually gain a following, is I had been talking about this since early May, that there's a seemingly there's a there seems to be a pocket dimension for a certain amount of shorted shares relative to the FINRA short interest report intervals. Fuck. So if you're not familiar, Jesus fuck. What am I doing? I have a scene made for this. What are you fucking doing, you goddamn idiot? Jesus fuck. Okay. So if you're not familiar with what the FINRA short interest report is, it's a report that is compiled, well, first reported and then compiled every 2 weeks, okay? The submission is by any FINRA member, so brokers, prime brokerages, broker dealers, basically anybody who wants to participate at the top level of the game is a member of FINRA. FINRA is a regulatory agency. They're a self-appointed regulatory agency. The problem is that if you're self-regulated, that's kind of an oxymoron, is it not? What the fuck? I don't make the rules. I'm not here to fucking to change them. I'm just here to say what I find and to share it. So self-regulated. And so every 2 weeks, you have a submission of short positions. These are then compiled and then released. The problem is that the release date, aka the exchange receipt date, right here, lags by 2 weeks. So like the Ortex data, right here, the actual the actual short interest metric is from the 2 weeks prior. So this, what we're seeing right here, this most recent entry, I can't make it any bigger, god damn it. If you go to Ortex, you can pull this up. But right here, this data, which serves as the basis for a lot of what Ortex does, is from 2 weeks ago, which in this case is July 30th. So the shares shorted, that reads as 86 million. That actual reading is from 2 weeks in the past, which fucking blows, because of the fact that means anybody who is using this data is behind by 2 weeks. 2 weeks is a lot of time, especially when the people who are composing this metric are using trading algorithms that occur at the microsecond. And then the data that people like you and me have access to is at the fucking week interval. Not the microsecond interval, the week interval. Mind you, these are two completely different metrics, right? Between high frequency trading and the notion of having a 2 week delay on data. Nonetheless, it just goes to show that there should be some improving as far as financial data goes, because that's just not fair. It's pretty counter fucking intuitive if you ask me. So this is from 2 weeks ago. The problem is the way that the reporting intervals are set up, because how do I put this? All right. So here's the conundrum. And this is where dark pools come in. So anybody who's wearing their tinfoil hat or likes to wear their tinfoil hat, fucking suit up, buddy, because I got something for you. The problem with the FINRA SI reporting schedule is that it's not a continuously going thing. It's intervallic. It happens once every nth interval. In this case, it's once every 2 weeks is a full schedule compilation and reporting and submission of receipt. With that in mind, that there's a lack of granularity in that reporting schedule. As in, if you have 2 week intervals, and if your reporting dates are by the day, that means that if you could somehow slip something in by the hour, that because they're sampling by a day-based interval window, there could be some room for exploitation. And so what I think might be happening is, because of the fact that the settlement date, so at the time of reporting as a FINRA member, your short positions, it has to be done by 6 p.m. on the day, whatever this date is, February 17th, March 2nd, April 19th, at 6 p.m. Right? Here's the conundrum. What if you open a short position after 6 p.m. on that day? What happens if you open a short position after 6 p.m.? We know that dark pools don't have to be reported. This isn't in all cases. This is not all cases. There are exemptions, though, as far as dark pool reporting goes. You have up to 24 hours on a conditional basis to report a dark pool transaction. And on top of that, until it's filled entirely. So if you have a giant order that doesn't fill until 6:01 p.m., that technically won't get made onto this report. So if it doesn't make it to this report, then you could theoretically have this pocket dimension of time for yourself to perform short sales that won't go on the regulatory agency's fucking feed into their report that then gets submitted across every exchange. That you then have a bunch of fucking people like me look at. So here's the conundrum. I think that there's some short selling happening that exploits this time gap. And I think that's why you see tweets like this. The estimate has been revised. S&P have now corrected the shares outstanding and short interest. I think that's the window of opportunity for these people. And with that in mind, it eventually appears somewhere, right? They have essentially bought themselves 2 weeks to have a fallacious short interest report out there. So they have 2 weeks then to source those shares before it gets caught on the balance sheet or on the next short interest report. Because I'm sure this is illegal if it is the case. I'm not alleging, I'm not accusing. This is just a theoretical observation. So I'm assuming this theoretical observation would yield some consequences at a legal level. Possibly, maybe. I think this could even explain some of the downward movement. And I'm sure there's other ways that this pocket dimension can be exploited. So that's the tweet. That was the prediction. And it's also a checklist that one of the mandatory items that I feel are required to be checked before the next cycle can occur. And that was the one, and I couldn't say anything about it. I couldn't, because if Ortex were to theoretically catch wind of it, or even just having that being out there publicly, would ruin the integrity of that statement. Because if I had talked about it before, then there's the theoretical possibility that Ortex could catch wind of it, and then there's the theoretical possibility that Ortex would not want to tweet anything about it. It ruined the consistency factor. Check your Discord for receipts. Oh yeah, good catch. Good catch. I had a script that I fucking wrote that was automatically pulling those numbers and saving them. The problem is that the functionality of it was dependent on the session ID. I don't know if you're a developer or if anybody in here is a developer, but I wrote a little scraping script that would automatically pull those numbers every 5 minutes. And I was trying to use that to capture what was going on. The problem is that their session IDs get refreshed. I think it's every 2 days, 2 or 3 days. So the script is running, and then session ID got updated, and I didn't realize this. And I didn't catch it until a couple weeks ago, and I had started it over a month ago. So that completely ruined the data that I was collecting, because now I have a giant gap, and there's no sense in me trying to use that to assert something if the data is blatantly incomplete. So good catch. Good catch. Yeah, it's not that they're trying to hide anything. It's not their fault. It's just that there are exchanges that aren't just in the United States. You have exchanges in Australia. It's technically like August 12th, I think, right now for them. So you can have new short interest accruing or shares being returned on a fucking Sunday morning here in the States because of Australia. It's really not their fault. It's not their fault. I can understand the cause for concern, but it's not their fault. Yeah, they are. And it's not even them that are monitoring. It's data that's reported by Standards and Poor's. That's their data source for all this. Standards and Poor's are the ones that are collecting the data because they have all the big money to monitor those feeds. And then Ortex just digests it, or ingests it rather, and makes it pretty. And that's their website. And then obviously they have some in-house stuff that they do. But after that, that's it. Ortex is pretty much just a middleman that makes the data pretty and usable. Yeah, I agree with the level that was missing, but it's not their fault. It's at a completely different level. They're just the messenger. Right. The data they're receiving is possibly heavily tampered with. I would like to say it is, but I can't outright say that because I don't have any evidence for it being literally tampered with. I'm sure that's what it is, but I can't assert that that's a confirmed thing happening. But I've said repeatedly, I have a tweet that says this from like 2.5 months ago, that a lot of the data that I'm using is not being interpreted at the intrinsic level. I don't believe that the 100-some million shares on loan is the actual number. Okay? 105.38 million shares. I'm sure it's much more than that. I don't take that at face value. What I do take at face value is the behavior of it. When there's fluctuations, when there's sideways movement in it, when there's anomalies, right? I'm interpreting the movement of the data. If this were anything else that wasn't the fucking stock market, I would typically interpret the data for both the behavior of it and what it shows at face value. But in this instance, there is not a single fiber in my body that thinks this is 110% true or valid. Out of nefarious or accidental means, I don't think this is valid, right? But that margin of error is so wide that I know not to take this for what it is. What I will take for what it is the way that it moves, the way that it molds, the way that it changes, because that's where the answers lie. That's where the writing on the wall is. So that's the TED Talk. I want to do something real quick, actually. Self-reported data, yeah, That's where things just don't. It's oxymoronic. We do this a lot around here. I don't know if you're new. If you are, I like to call this autistic arts and crafts with Photoshop. Basically, what I do is to find correlations or patterns within data instead of. This is it. Instead of writing a script or a the hell do you call it? Instead of writing a script or just running hard numbers, I will visually look for patterns and correlations. And the point of that is it's faster for me to infer or test for something through this than doing math and crunching through the data manually. So in this instance, I want to see what the price movement looked like before the run up. How can I do this? Fuck. Nope. Stop it. Stop. Nope. There we go. No. The hell? We got to run to $70 June 2nd. They were what, 100 mils shorted before that. Yeah, I was actually just looking at that last night. I wanted to tweet something, but I was half asleep. Feed keeps going blurry. Is your laptop charging or is it the internet? I have no clue. It shouldn't be. It might just be. It might just be the granularity or the what do you call it? The resolution. No blur here. Okay. Check Fintel. Citigroup closed their put positions yesterday. What? I'll check in 1 second. even the selling wouldn't it wouldn't that wouldn't have the magnitude to do this. There's the average volume on AMC is like 125 million. So uh, just over, actually just at 25% of the float every day. Um, why does the shares outstanding keep going up? If it's just at 512 million, like 12 hours ago. What the hell? Hold on. What? I thought it was 512. 240. What? Never mind. Just watched your Cipher tweet video. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to touch more on it in a couple minutes. How is there so much volume when apes own so much of the float and aren't selling? Just back and forth trading from big money. What the fuck? What? What? This shit not working. Do calls have anything to do with volume? What do you mean? Like calls being exercised or transactions of calls? What do you mean? I just want to make sure I have your question, right? Can you guys see the numbers here? You'll probably have to be full screened. Can you explain zero stops post on Twitter about the trade that's exactly... Can you send that to me? Can you either tweet it at me or DM it? Wait, no, it's just... No. Fuck. Just sent. It's just a trade being reported. It happened. It's a trade being reported. X and Y. Yeah. This is the global. I believe this is the global New York Stock Exchange. Yeah, the trade had already happened. It was just being reported. So different when trades happen off exchange, whether it be dark pools or ATSs, those trades are reported after the fact. Whereas when an order hits the lit exchange, the reporting happens as the trade occurs. So you have to decouple the exchange and the active reporting in terms of dark pool and ATSs. God damn it, dude. My eyes are fucking blurry right now because I've been up all night. Yesterday's volume 116. Could be. Yahoo Finance is saying 114 million. Is this updating? Fuck you. Good morning. Yeah, let me delete this. It was yesterday's volume. Oh, you fucking dumbass. Shows it right here. Oh, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. It shows the time and it's at market close of yesterday. I'm a fucking dumbass. Hold on, chat. Yeah, Danny, I just realized. 'Cause I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, you can see them at least at 720p. Got it. Yo, Dan fucking Davis. The biggest cock of AMC stock. Good morning, sir. Oh, and to anybody saying that odd lot trades don't affect the price, there's one right here. 31 shares, it incremented the price from 31.50 to 31.52. Yo, Shane. Fuck you. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Which one of you apes is called Gabe's Gram of Coke on Twitter? I fucking I had a good chuckle when I saw that name. Let's see if it breaks VWAP. That could send it bullish going into market open. Nice. Somebody said that's Citibank. Citibank closed their puts. Wow, this is a lot. Hold on. I'm gonna piss and grab my cafefe. Hold on. I was just thinking, I cannot wait for the day that all of the fuckery that's been going on is brought to justice, because I'm not even worried about the share price anymore. I was never super concerned or motivated by the money that will come from this either. And I just want to know how the fuck this is all happening. I want to know, like, mechanically how this was orchestrated, and it is currently being orchestrated. Colin, yes. Not financial advice, by the way. And it lines up perfectly on the fucking cycle. Samad, if you're still in here, Samad put up created a good chart that really captured the cyclicality, if that's a word. It is now. But it really captures the cycle between January to May and from May to August, and how they look like the exact same fucking things. And here we are presently. I mean, this top chart is from June 11th to today. This bottom chart is from March 2nd to May 25th. May 25th was right before the run-up. We can watch the movie of all of this. I fucking hope. Rather, I can't wait. Quick question: with Ortex revising their data and seeing the charts of AMC. Oh yeah. Does this person have a Twitter handle so we can take a look? He DM'd it to me. Let me see if he tweeted it so I can. Oh, he's a cook. Good shit, and he's a cutie. He's a cutie. He kind of looks like JP. He even put it in Discord. Let me pull this up. His Twitter is. I'm gonna link his Twitter. Give him a follow. It looks like his account's private, but I'm gonna link it anyways. I'll share the clout, bro. I got you. I got you. Fuck. Where in the fucking goddamn hell is this? Where's my... I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. Do I not have my fucking... Oh, okay. Alright. Here's this... At Samad... Debasi? I'm gonna zoom in. 96. Give him a follow. Good bio, by the way. I don't know if that's a V for Vendetta reference or not. Or if he intended it to be or not. But good shit. I came, I saw, and I came again. Then I conquered. Let me pull this up. Yeah. Yo, Eagle. Fuck you! Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Actually, this trend line that this floor, I never even realized this. I never even realized this. That's fucking solid. Yeah. I'm gonna... Let me see if I can do something with this. I'm gonna pull a Dave's Daily Trades. Oh... So he's using the log chart. God damn it. Even the volume looks identical at the bottom. Here we go, green screen time. I'm actually ordering that today. Um, can't wait for the fun to start. Me too. Me fucking too. Bam saying new highs this month. Yeah, I agree with him. I very much like Bam. Yeah, I follow John. John and I are actually good friends. Yeah, I think we can call each other friends. He and I have been chatting for a while. Um, I've been doing shit with him since he was at like a couple hundred followers. Now he's at over 5K. Yeah, solid dude. Very fucking smart. What time am I streaming till today? I have no clue. At least until noon. Hey Astra, love the chart you have there. I'm just trying to figure out the what do you call it? The interval. Or rather the duration of each of these. That's fucking crazy. Wait, hold on. Hold on, hold the phone. Where's Biggums? Fucking A. Biggums! I fucking was talking about this a couple weeks ago. Hold on. Where's Biggums? Hey, can everybody tweet Biggums for me? Tell him to get the fucking Discord. Word for word, by the way. Please, 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 word it just like that. Or even fucking Randall Cornett. He and I were talking about this. This is interesting. Not too long ago, oh wait. Get the fuck out. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. If anyone sees what I'm talking about, I'm gonna give you like 30 seconds to put it in chat. Big run? Yes, but that's not what I'm looking at. Shark fin? Almost. Higher lows? Nope. Yes, but what part of the volume? Sorry, I'm retarded. No, you're not. I promise you, any one of you can do this type of shit. It's just if you have the degeneracy to take it to the level that I do. Sawtooth? Nope. It does involve the volume though. But not not the volume chart. It involves volume, but not the volume chart. Shit. Same volume on both time frames. Yes. That is it. Which now makes me wonder. Yeah, they look similar. Yeah, but what I was getting at was the volume identity. The 10.8 billion here, 10.3 billion here. Yo, Johnny, fuck you. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Which is super intriguing. Shit. What did I just do? There we go. That seems to have something to do with whatever it is that yeah, Edwin, that in particular as well. Actually, that's probably even the bigger point is that it's the same amount of volume but in a slightly shorter time frame, which ties in with the fact that it's the same pattern playing out, but this most recent one is happening faster. Which makes me wonder if those internalizers, the systematic internalizers, have anything to do with it, as if they have a certain amount of volume that they can yield. Yo, welcome back, Big Earned. Isn't this a bit tinfoil hat? No. I'm not asserting anything just yet. But the fact that the volume looks identical in distribution, and that the what do you call it? The price chart looks the same, but the volume matching the previous cycle and the chart matching the previous cycle, but in a slightly shorter time period, makes me wonder if there's a certain amount of volume that is being used, if there's a certain allotment of shares that were put into inventory, or whatever the mechanic is, they're only playing with the same amount. Something like that, yeah. Jamie, can you elaborate on that? Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. Just from run to run, they look anatomically the same. And on top of that, let me tweet this. Shit. Yeah, no, I definitely think we're gonna get a third. This type of cycle has been going on since like April of 2019. Um, I'm not sure what thwarts it or prompts it, but it's fucking weird. Well, it's definitely algorithmic. I just don't know what. There's a case for when said algorithm and probably algorithms plural allows for the run up, or not even allows for, but is forced to allow for a run up. Something mechanically is there's something creating that um, or enabling it. Actually, yeah, there are a lot of similarities. One of my first DD pieces that I had ever done back in late February and early March, I never released it because I just didn't fucking. It was not release worthy, and I didn't have the clout for it. But neither here nor there. Um, Tesla very much shares the same patterns. Like this right here. This is all over the fucking place. This is the flat wedge that I call it. This is on the AMC chart as well as GameStop, but right before the next run up. And it looks like something that you would assume that this is that it would break a resistance and fall through the floor, right? But then it fucking doesn't, and it goes to the fucking sky. It makes no. I don't know why. Uh, it could be like you know, shorts realize it's a good opportunity to cover. Um, it looks like an opportunity to longs to go long. I don't know what it is. It could be a combination of both. Uh, but it's a very like right here. It looks like it would keep going up, right? Obviously, it's touching a previous high, so that's a shorting opportunity if you play on the short side of things. Um, right here, right here, right here, and then it comes back down. Let's see if there's a better example of everything. That's also the thing that perplexes me is that the types of patterns we see on GameStop and AMC are very exclusive to GameStop and AMC. There's been nothing that I've seen like these before. This behavior of squeeze, fall back down about halfway, you trade back up, and it looks like you're going to break through again, but then you fall through, you trade sideways, then you go back up to about 3/4 of the all-time high, and then suddenly you plummet at half of that, and then you run back up. It's so odd. Like you can see where the algorithms influence a lot of it, but there's another factor involved in it, and I swear it has something to do with obviously the corruption going on, or potentially, not alleging or fucking whatever. Citadel, please don't suicide me. But there's a special a special caveat that throws a different spin into the chart that is only exclusive to these two fucking charts. It's so weird. If they didn't have as many shares to play with, wouldn't that speed up the cycle? In theory, or it's just the demand for it would speed up the cycle. I think that's what it is. It's just so weird. Could it be they're controlling the squeeze? No. If anyone's controlling the squeeze from happening, it wouldn't be them. I've been saying for months now that the past 8 months have been damage control since January. This is I can imagine someone like BlackRock trickling shares such that there isn't a full-on explosion up. And I can also see BlackRock working out deals with other entities that are trying to get out before the squeeze happens. Also, regulation such that it doesn't destroy the entire market. All of that stuff, I think, is being orchestrated potentially by someone like BlackRock. But eventually the cat has to be let out of the bag. Oh, lordy. Mr. Andy Shaw, thanks for your money, bitch. Tax-free,
Great
by the way.
insights, mate. Keep it up. Far surpasses the other guys streaming this play.
Thanks for your money, bitch. Welcome to the church. Great insights, mate. Keep it up. Far surpasses the other guys streaming this play. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. And thanks for your fucking money. No, I really appreciate that, man. I'm trying to be as informative and entertaining as possible while keeping a focus / priority on the former. And I think that there's a lot of missing effort maybe from those that are at the top of the content creators. And yeah, I'm just doing my thing, man. I really appreciate you donating. That means a lot. Every time, I'm gonna keep fucking saying it. If you decide to give me your money, it means a lot more than you would expect. Not only because a lot of people become desensitized to donations and super chats. Moon Gang. But as any rational human, time is money. Is how I see it. And I have a very deep appreciation for fucking donations like that, man. Like to me, that's you giving me your time. That's the liquid asset for time. So by you doing that, that means the fucking world to me. I don't care if it's 99 cents. I don't care if it's $99. It all means the same to me. So thank you so much, man. Thank you. Sam, bro, you're looking well and rested. Yesterday you looked like shit. Kissy emoji face. Mr. Dan Davis, Fuck you. You fucking wanker. The accents need to boot up. They are not what they should be right now. Thank you, Dan. I needed to rest. I was so out of it. Like, the last thing I remember is going into the full screen face cam like I am now and staring right into it. And I looked so fucked up. I was exhausted, man. Between this and a lot more with work, IRL work has been killing me, but it's worth it. Between those two things, dude, I have been just fucking exhausted. So yeah, I got rested up. I think we will continue to see this pattern until eventually people sell. I don't think we have a huge run up in a small period of time. That's a fair conclusion. I think that there will be a giant explosion of price movement, just because of the amount of pressure that's built up behind this. It'd be like trying to drain the ocean through a coffee straw. Ow. So I think once the regulation is in place and when big money and the 1% are ready to let it happen, they'll let it happen, because if they don't, the integrity of the free market of the world will not uphold. They need to be able to give retail this win. Otherwise, it's just a blatant slap to the face of, yep, the game is rigged. The game is rigged. I think we all have our own conclusions of what really is going on, and until something blatantly sticks its ugly head out and yells at us that it is rigged. It's the fact that nobody. Shannon, fuck you. Thank you for your sub. Appreciate it. It's the fact that there's been nothing explicit that has said that it's rigged. I think because that there's nothing, at least within the past decade, that has done that, aside from the fucking housing crisis, but that's outside of the decade time window. Aside from anything else, you know, everybody becomes desensitized with new things and new gizmos and gadgets, and you know, you get your own shit that happens in life, and within about 10 years you forget about the last major piece of corruption, and then sometime within the next decade it happens again, and the cycle repeats. But you can't have it'd be like if everybody knew the math behind the games at the casino. If everybody knew the statistics in blackjack and poker and statistics on roulette, you know, if you had a fucking spreadsheet of your odds of winning, you would never fucking throw your money in the casino. You would never buy a lottery ticket. You would never, ever, ever, ever touch any form of a money market that has the rules and the conditions outside of your influence. You just wouldn't. You would realize just how fucking rigged it is. But you know where they put the odds of winning on a lottery card? On the back of it. Right in the middle of all the fine print telling you what the rewards of your fucking winnings are and where you send it and make sure to sign it. It's right dead smack in the fucking middle what your odds are. And they make it really tiny too. Right? That's the, and you read it, and the way that they fucking formulate the numbers is it's 1 to 2 and 2.368 odds of winning, but it's not that it's 1 in 2.368. It's you divide that even more, and because the sample size is just it's you know it's not. So my point in all of this is that they have to reassure people that you can put away your fucking retirement into the S&P 500 or some Vanguard ETF. You'll be fine. You'll get at least 4% returns every year. It's been this way for decades. And it just, no. It's great to have your 4% annual returns until, oh my God, the fucking thing cut itself in half because of another form of financial crisis came out. So give your money to me instead. Give me your super chats and your donations and your fucking I don't give a shit, your ex-girlfriend's phone number. Hallelujah! Casinos are not built on winners. Amen, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Facts, if they somehow get away with blatant corruption, they'll lose more because a huge portion of retail will stop investing. It's a lose. Exactly. And on top of that, the money is the majority of the profits that are generated from hedge funds, mutual funds, uh, uh, banks. You know, it's all contingent on retail. Well, what's retail? The 99%. The 99%. And they'll never call you the 99% investors because then you would realize, we would realize how much power that the level that we're at contains. It's the separation and labels and it's just it's disgusting, man. It's disgusting. You would never be able to fathom the power that the 99% holds until it happens, and I think that's what is occurring. Kong Posting had an interesting tweet talking about people he'd spoken to who had quit their jobs in order to be able to invest in AMC. He seems like an honest enough guy. Yeah, Kong Posting's a great dude. Ha! If you're watching the stream, I appreciate this a lot. It's just because it's because I'm autistic. I swear. I swear. I made the tweet over a month ago. I had to encrypt it so that Tim or TIM, whatever you prefer. Fuck you! Thanks for joining this shit show, man. I appreciate it. By the way, on that note, if you want to become a member, and I do everything I can to not plug anything that involves you guys giving me your money. I will joke about it and play the character for it, but truly, do not fucking give me your money in any way, shape, or form unless you truly think I deserve it. Otherwise, I don't want it. But the membership tiers are, the lowest starts at 99 cents. Okay, and then I think I have one that goes all the way up to $50 if you're somebody like Shivers. Waldemar Pletka? It's a hell of a name. I probably didn't pronounce it correctly. Fuck you. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. I have a 99-cent tier, and that's simply so that whenever the channel gets raided with bots and I can only assume like call centers being recruited off of Fiverr and then being given a list of things to put in YouTube chats. Whenever those fucks join, I'd like to put the stream into member only mode so that you let the shitstorm pass. But it only costs 99 cents to be able to stay a part of the stream. That's the lowest that YouTube lets me put it. So just throwing that out there. Can someone, Dan, can you get the link for the member member platform thing, shit, whatever the fuck. There's a link for signing up as a or joining as a member for mobile. If you're on desktop, it's the join button below the video player. That's fucking awesome. If you're watching the stream, I'm well aware. This is just capturing the fact that the volume is identical. I was pointing out the volume, not the trend. No way he's called himself Super Chat Matt to pretend it doesn't bother him. Yeah. I hate to call it a prediction. I hate to call the tweet a prediction. It makes me feel pompous and like I'm condescending. And that's not what I'm trying to be. Fuck me. What can I call this besides a prediction? The Cipher tweet. I really don't want to call it a prediction. Essentially tainted the prediction, so to speak. I've said this has been an insurance speculation, and hypothesis. This is exactly why. Thank you. Excellent. So back in May, this was May 26th, even an estimation. Yeah, this is before the giant run-up. Ortex released this tweet. Okay, that they had corrected their short interest values, and that they had been wrong to start with. Something was up. And it's not their fault. I want to make that clear. This was not their fault. But it was just a correction in the short interest, and we haven't had one of those in a while. So right here, they used a different verbiage. Again, there's another tweet. I can't find it right this second, just because I want to say what I said over a month ago. But they had another tweet that had a little bit more dramatic wording to it. But this had struck me as being extremely odd when they did this, or rather when S&P, the data provider they use for short interest data, when this was said, it struck me very oddly, and I took a mental note of that without even realizing it. Because every short interest report after this notion, conjecture, educated speculation. And I'm glad you guys have a good vocab. That being said, like Papa, that is what created this. This is an 80 FTX cipher. It was spawned in World War I, originally as the 80 VFGX, I think, or 80 FGXV. It's a super intriguing algorithm for encryption. Basically, what you do is you have what's called a Polybius square, and a Polybius square is every combination or every letter in the alphabet in in arbitrary order. There's 26 letters in
Forgot
the
to mention
alphabet. It's a square. It's a 5x5 grid, and so if you have 26 letters in the alphabet, but the grid's only 5x5, then you have to merge 2 letters. I wish I had mentioned that. I haven't listened to this yet, by the way, and I fucking uploaded it, and it's at like 400 views now. So this is also me. I'm showing you guys this video in case you missed it, but this is also primarily me just vetting it, making sure I didn't fuck anything up. So 26 is not a number that has a integer square root. So instead, what you do is you merge the characters I and J. Fuck. Right? So every part of this grid has a set of coordinates based on the letter. So if you want to convey the message of hi, it would be the letter H, which is found at F and D. One more little thing. I also feel guilty for this. Like anytime I get a donation, I also feel guilty for shit like this, where the watch time on the video has already been 30 hours. 30 hours collectively have been spent watching this, and it's only been up for 30 minutes, and it's 8 minutes long. And somehow 30 hours, every viewer collectively.
Thanks for all you do. Maybe Super Chat Matt will subscribe too. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
Brother, I hope Super Chat Matt decides to subscribe to the DD Police. We only want Moon Gang in here. Don't you dare be hyping people up and educating them about what's going on throughout the market structure. You heathen! Don't you dare get people hyped. They cannot handle basic emotional letdown. I know you have to be 18 to be in the stock market, but we cannot handle being disappointed.
Yo, dude, thank you. You didn't have to fucking do that. You really didn't. Thank you. Thank you. I'd be doing this either way, if anybody was watching or not, if anybody was donating or not. It's seriously, it's my pleasure to be doing this for you guys. Bro, what? Oh, Christ. And then the letter I, which is at G and D, right? So it would be FI, GD. And then there's a transpositioning process where you convert this into, you would distribute these vertically. So F becomes, or FIGD becomes FI, and then GD, right? And then you concatenate that, right? So, anywho, to get on with the fucking show here. I couldn't have said this word for word to the public without potentially ruining its integrity. And this has been one of my checklist items for the next run-up. Because I've been saying for a while, this is all just a cyclical thing. Right? This is from June 14th to present. This is from March 2nd to May 25th. So this was the day of the tweet from Ortex. Where the fuck did that go? Okay. Can you guys hear okay? So, can you hear the video? We're going to take the message, paste it, and this is why I said I'm surprised people didn't get it sooner. Take the message, and then you have a keyword. The keyword has to be, what do you call it? All the letters have to be unique. You can't have any duplicate letters in the keyword. So, it was pretty obvious. I'm surprised nobody fucking figured this out. This is the message. Side note, so the keyword was Ortex. And I thought about I didn't know how difficult to make this because you can really stump some people. That anybody who tries to solve it, you can really stump them by throwing in at surface level very simple variations. Whether it's like instead of constructing the Polybius square as A through Z, you do it Z through A. You can do the same thing with the keyword. So instead of Ortex just as Ortex, I thought about flipping it around. So instead of ORTEX, it would be XETRO. Yeah, you can really do some fuckery with this. Ortex will announce the short interest is wrong, just as they have in the past. That's the translation. This is one of the checklist items for the cycle. I wasn't able to say this as a literal non-encrypted thing because it would have ruined the authenticity of this statement, because that would create room for Ortex to then I'm not saying they would go this far or that they have any nefarious means, but if they saw this, they would be less inclined to say anything about updating the short interest. So seeing this tweeted 20 minutes ago, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for today. This doesn't even bother me. This doesn't even fucking bother me. Because this is exactly what we saw in fucking late May. So not only do we have the same looking chart, but the message that I put together of the short interest will be updated, just like they did in the past. Hello? Hello? This is the cycle repeating. This is the cycle repeating. Yo, Web, fuck you. And again, this is not their fault. This is not something that they have control of. This is not in any way something that they can avoid. This isn't at the Ortex level. This is at the data source level. I want everyone to take note of that. This is not Ortex's fault. I didn't get the. I wish I got the part of me saying that in this. But Ortex just. Holy shit!
For your hard work.
Dude, no, brother. Hey, you, yeah, motherfucker. Hey. Oh fuck. Fucking shit. Shiveries! Your donation might have just paid for the webcam replacement. Shiveries! Dude, what the fuck? No! Brother, not for my hard work. I would be doing this shit whether I was getting paid and monetized and super chatted and whatever the fuck. Regardless. Dude, what the hell? No! Brother! Dude, what the fuck? Am I reading this right? I think Shiveries is the whale. We've speculated about this a lot before. Shiveries has paid my fucking rent
Twice, almost 3 times over now.
Brother.
Tell you what. I'll explain to you what an RSI is if you double that number. Pinky promise. Dude, you're fucking unreal, man. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What in the fuck, man? This is if my emotions were able to be put into a face, it'd be this one right here. This right here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. 1.
Brother!
What? Wait, what the fuck? I'm not okay, listen, This isn't even me trying to clickbait with reactions. Like seriously, I wanted to hold that off so everybody realized what I was saying what the fuck at. Dude, I am now never going, I'm not going to say it just out of respect for his privacy, but the country that fucking Shiveries lives in, I will never go there because I know for a fact I will have to do some dick sucking. No, I said double it.
Brother, I said double it. Not having it, you motherfuck.
Don't you even fucking dare.
Okay, Moon Gang, so an RSI is the relative strength index. It's calculated via taking the quantum derivative of the third integral curve of the price chart multiplied by the background radiational forces of the universe times Planck's constant squared to the third quantum.
That didn't make any sense.
Fuck! Dude, fucking stop it! Stop it! Shiveries, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck are you doing? What the, you're gonna get me fucking audited with this level of shit. Other half.
Shiveries! What the fuck, dude? I appreciate you! I don't even... I don't know what to say. Are you like... Are you trying to just buy one of my guitars or something? Is that what this is going to become? What the fuck, man? No, I don't even know what to say right. I don't have any words for this. I don't. I'm just gonna keep fucking repeating the same fragments of utterances. I don't fucking know, dude. What the fuck? Dog. Matt's over here crying in jealousy. Probably is. Shiveries, dude. He wants you as rich as Matt. Dude. Shiveries, man. I fucking love you, man. I can't wait to fucking meet you. It's just fucking uncanny, man. Thank you so fucking much. I got no words. I got no words. Thank you so fucking much, man. Thank you. Seriously, fucking... Holy shit. I don't even know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. What? How do you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Shiveries, dude. Please fucking, if you ever come to the States, you let me know, please. Like, it's just fucking unreal, man. We're gonna meet one day. I swear we will. I will make fucking sure of it. Fucking unreal, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Oh, fuck. Brandon!
Thanks for all you do, Pastor Sam.
I'm so disappointed with you, Brandon. I'm so fucking disappointed with you. You know it is Reverend Rippy! You heathen! Why is it not fucking playing? God damn it. Hold on. Shit. Where's the camera? Motherfucker. Oh, why do you have to do this? Why are you not working? That mouse just died. Fucking hell! I gotta charge my mouse apparently. This is great. This is great. I can't even kill the music. I fucked it up. Shit. Yep, this shit's deader than fuck. I can't even. Is this not fucking? Dude, what the fucking hell? Brandon, fuck you. Shiveries, fuck you even harder. Hold on, I think I got it. Dude, you guys are fucking too much. You're too much. Thank you. Thank you. It's just fucking. It doesn't fucking feel right, man. It just doesn't. Oh fuck. Oh. Brandon.
Reverend. Damn autocorrect. Rolling eyes face.
Thank you. I wish there was a way for me to say thank you that doesn't sound the exact same as the previous time. Yo, B flat. Fuck you. Thanks for subscribing, man. Listen. I don't even feel right having a donation link set up. I don't even feel right having super chats enabled. I don't even feel right fucking having ad revenue. Like, I would be doing this even if nobody was watching. I would be doing this if nobody even knew what the fuck I was doing. You know? Like, I would be doing the same fucking thing I'm doing right now with or without a camera. With or without it being broadcast. Oh, fuck it. Shiveries! Dude, what the fuck, man? You don't have to fucking do this shit! What the hell? What the fuck? Do you have any idea? Listen, cocksuckers. Listen. I can't describe the level of guilt I have getting $300 in 15 minutes by sitting in front of my fucking computer, just spouting autism, okay? And just these random things that I notice, and then formatting it such that it's easily digestible, okay? I would be doing this shit regardless. Oh, thank God. I thought that was another fucking donation. Bobby, fuck you. Thank you for the sub, man. I would be doing this regardless of if there was somebody watching. Okay? I would be doing the same fucking shit right now, with or without you motherfuckers watching. So for me to be getting this level of fucking money, okay, and any form of recognition is so beyond my fucking character. I can't. This doesn't fucking make sense, man. It doesn't. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't fucking feel right. It's just like I. Oh Christ. Oh my God.
Okay, I'm done, lol.
Wait, what?
Impor.
Wait, no. Oh, fuck! Oh, you guys donated at the oh my fucking God. You guys donated at the same time. Shivries. Shivries! And Tim! Or TIM! Well, I don't. You guys are fucking. Oh my fucking God. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm not gonna look at it.
No guilt, Sam. You deserve it.
Fuck you. I don't know who said that, who donated it, but fuck you. I don't even want to know the amount. I'm literally not gonna look at this other monitor. We're just gonna fucking keep doing the same fucking thing. Whoever that was, thank you. Fucking God. Nope. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Not gonna look. Not gonna look. Whoever that was, thank you. I don't know what amount it was for. Doesn't matter. Thank you. Fuck. I need to read chat. I need to read chat, but it's gonna show me what the amount was, and I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to fucking know. Oh, better be a sub and not a fucking dono. Okay. Good. Whoever that was, thank you for the sub. God damn it. Danny! Is this the new trend? Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you, man. If I don't super chat, you're going to ignore my comments. Oh my fucking God.
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Mysterious and autistic ways. 'Cause I am the Lord. Biatch. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You just cannot. It breaks my brain. It breaks my brain trying to articulate gratitude for this shit. Oh my fuck! Oh my. Shivers. Shivers.
Pussy.
Can you imagine paying for your own hitman? Shivers! And Dave, fuck you. Shivers, fuck you. Green Stick Rick, fuck you. Sean Willoughby, fuck you. God damn it. Fucking outstanding Brandon, fuck you. Tony, fuck you. I didn't even see this one, thank you. Danny PR, fuck you. Danny, fuck you again. Why is it not? Oh my god, the fucking TTS isn't going off. Are none of these fucking things going off? I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Just respect for the fact, okay, respect for the fact that Shivery spent, what has it been, like $400 now? And it wasn't until the last $34.99 that he worked up the balls to say pussy to me. Why is the TTS not working? What the fuck? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Think Shivery still wants to know about RSI? Very soon he's gonna know what it feels like to have his sphincter put fucking inside and out. Thank you. Fucking Jesus fucking Christ. My fucking God! Mark! No message. Fucking goddamn it! What the? Oh, I'm about to just turn this shit off. I'm about to just fucking turn it off. This is not right. This is just not fucking right. This is not fucking right. Harrison with the fucking, I don't even know if it went off yet. I think you guys just broke the fucking alerts. I'm pretty sure you just broke the alerts. Fucking Mark with the 449, whatever currency symbol that is. Oh, fuck. Okay, good. Alright, it was just Harrison. Harrison with the 2069. Nice.
F you.
Fuck you! Oh my fucking God!
Fuck you too, pussy.
What the? No! Stop it! I don't. Oh my fucking God. Shiveries, Danny, Harrison, Mark, Dave. Dave, I'll never accept your apology. Green Stick Dick, Sean Willoughby, Tony, Brandon, Tim, and the cocksucker who started this, M. Cole Hughes, Andy, I'm sorry, no, Andy Shaw started it. Andy with an I, asshole. And the market hasn't even fucking opened yet. You guys are fucking too much, man. Thank you. Just thank you. Seriously, like, do you have any idea? Do you have any fucking idea? I can't put into words how. Oh my.
Make me stop, puss boy.
What the shit? Oh my fuck. For fucking fuck's sake, man!
Ow, 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 video foo.
You done? It looks like the RSI is crossing over bullish. It's at the 69.5. Oh, fucking goddamn it! Who? Oh my god.
Super chat Astro Gang Gang.
I hope you die in a fucking car crash for saying that. Floor stream. I'm not getting up until we go at least 5 minutes without a goddamn fucking donation or super chat. It appears as though the one thing that I couldn't beat fucking Dick Cores at, I have now beaten him in. I beat him in looks. I beat him in entertainment, knowledge, intelligence, wit, humor, comedy, body count, gold medals, trophies, personality, humanity. The one fucking thing I couldn't beat him at. Super chats! I got you, bitch! I got you! The Reverend just fucking took your ass to school, motherfucker! Welcome to church, bitch! Nurse here, do you need assistance? Yeah, I can actually afford it now. $24-hour floor stream? Well, we've made it about 60 seconds, so there's about an 80% chance of no. Or yes. I'm a loaf guard certified Astro. I can give you mouth to mouth. Oh, shit! Dan, I see the preview from here. I don't give a shit how big your cock is or how much you lift weights. I'm gonna fucking reverse clothes hanger you with my fucking fist.
Look at you taking all this donations. Who would have
my
thought?
fucking god. It doesn't even show me whoever just said that. What the fuck? Oh my god! Can we not? Please?
Subscribe and like Dave's Daily Trades, please.
Fuck! Dan! You're about to be exiled, sir. That is the unholiest thing I've ever had submitted to the church! Oh my god! Why? Do you have any idea? Do you have any who the fuck? The fuck you, stop calling me. Do you have any fucking idea? Oh my god.
You is a geek boy.
Can I just buy Dave's channel now? I gotta get up. I'm gonna get up. I gotta piss. Market opens in like a minute. Ah! Fuck all of you! But from the bottom of my fucking heart, thank you. I gotta piss. Hold on.
It is well deserved you work your ass off on DD. You literally put hours in. Super chat going to church. Pass the offering plate. Smiley face.
Fucking Cole Hughes, you fucking motherfucker. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Thank you. Just thank you. I don't know what the fuck to say, man. I really don't. This isn't an act. This isn't me playing a character. Seriously, you guys are. It is well deserved. You work your ass off on DD. You literally put hours in. Super chat going to church. Pass the offering plate. Thank you, man. Thank you. I don't fucking know what to say anymore. Thank you. Thank you so fucking much, guys. I don't have words. Unfucking real. Unfucking real. Let me get through let's get through the first 15 or 20 minutes of the market open, and I'm gonna touch back on the donos. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Just fucking like, god damn it. Thank you. Fuck.
Looks like the RSI has gone negative. It appears as though that it's been oversold, and we should be seeing a bullish divergence here very, very soon, guys. Make sure you super chat though, so that we can ensure for it.
So about that RSI. Sam's legit as it comes, real talk. He's awesome, man. We made him cry one time, so I was this close to doing it again, motherfucker. Don't fucking push me. First 15 minutes, Super Chat Matt over here. Fuck you. As we can see, this is totally normal price action. This is definitely what the market sentiment is for AMC. Let's see what Jimbo's doing. Hold on. I gotta put some orders in. I'm about to buy Adam Aaron's fucking position with these fucking donos. Um, Shit. 1 second. What the hell is Spy doing? Okay, Spy shitting itself. IWM shitting itself. That's interesting. Very interesting indeed. What about Jimbo? The VIX popping off. The hell is going on? Abby, good morning. Something might be going on in the markets. AMC's in the top left, GME top right, Spy in the bottom right. What the hell do I want to put down here? This is Wish in the bottom left. Jimbo rebounding, Amy rebounding. Spy shitting itself finally. Of all three things on my screen, GameStop is the only thing that is in the green. I cannot tell. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Somehow Spy is still green on the day, even though it opened at 443.84. Wait, no. 443.81. Yeah, yeah. It opened at 443.81. Webull showing it is in the green though. That's neat. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. Amy, perking up. Wow. GameStop has already had 100,000 in volume today, which is very odd. Dark Pool? Oh, yeah. Let me pull up quant data. Why is everything fucking frozen?
I don't know, see how to do a membership, but I look forward to your streams.
Oh, Abby! Thank you. You did not have to do that, my dear. Thank you. We're starting to see some at the money calls being bought. SPY rebounding for whatever fucking ungodly reason. Jimbo. Amy, perking up. Jimbo. Amy. Dan, thank you for linking that. Lowest CCI value in a very long time for AMC at -490 on the minute chart. Yeah, not financial advice. Calls might be a good idea. Not financial advice. Amy, perking up. Shit, the fuck was that? Oh. Shiveries, I'm sorry that you probably cannot buy calls because you just fucking donated your fucking something. So I don't know how much that was, but it was a lot. So I think my 44 calls, or $44 calls for the 20th will... It's not, the value of it, I don't think, we'll put it this way. I think 44 is a lot closer than most people think. I also think that, well, I know from experience that your calls value will be more so from the volatility. I had been getting like 1,500% return on some of the calls that I bought back in May. Just from, like, they were in the money, deep in the money after the run up, but the majority of that was just from the volatility. But I think you'll be gravy. Need to put this shit on the charger. Fuck. Come here, brother. Also, I cleaned my desk. Most of it. Oh, Jimbo, Amy. I think I can only have one chart up. There's so much fucking going on. That looks normal. Yeah. Yeah, these are two different stocks, guys. Yeah, this is what it should look like. Yeah. Good fucking God. AMC, GameStop. AMC on the left, GameStop on the right. Yo, David. Thank you for the sub, sir. The hell is the volume right now? Yeah, volume's picking up on both of these, relatively speaking. In fact, there's an indicator for that called relative volume. Yeah, right. Check out Bam's tweet. Okay, give me 1 second. There we go. That looks good. Let me check Bam's tweets. Jesus. A lot of puts. A lot of puts. Confused.
Can you get a PO box so we can send you presents so you can do an unboxing for Sunday service?
I can't tell if you're taking a stab at Matt. But yeah, I'll be making a PO box for Sunday service. Man, yes I will. Yes I will. Thank you, man. You didn't have to fucking super chat that. Someone's trying to hold this down. Bam just tweeted this 4 minutes ago. Ha! Fucking Will Bryant, my man. Yeah, I think this thing's about to take off. Bam! Schaffer. Fuck you. Thanks for subbing, man. Yeah, so Bam's thinking, something good is about to happen. And I do too. I click the link, it just takes me back to your main page. I don't know. Yeah, it'd be the join button if you're on desktop. Have you seen AMC 0924? What's the deal with AMC crypto futures? I believe it's a swap. I touched on it a little bit about a month ago with Biggums. It looks like a swap that was facilitated through the crypto market. but you can't, like, as the ordinary person, you can't buy into it. It's only allowed by the two parties that are involved to buy or sell. It's structured just like a swap, and what do you call it? Even the verbiage. The verbiage uses all of the terminology and legalese of a return swap. I'm getting all excited because I saw a turn when I looked at it, and I'm hoping to see 50s real soon. Yeah, yeah. I think we're going to see some really interesting movement. Ow, that was my tooth. Okay, we're good. Apparently 3 million shares have been borrowed today. Totally normal. Short interest has dried up, by the way. Yep, Dick Greenfield, it absolutely has, given that 3 million shares were just borrowed. Good shit, sir. Right on the money. In regards to the Cipher tweet, this guy pretty much had it spot on. I should probably read it because I can't guarantee to myself that everybody's watching and not just listening. Big Daddy Ape 1 on Twitter. How are you all confused? He literally tweeted in a code a month ago that Ortex will unintentionally fuck up the data. It is a part of this cycle. Last time Ortex did this, we had a run-up. They did it again today, which is why he decoded today. Possible run following if right. Exactly. And it's amazing that Bam tweeted what he tweeted as well on the same motherfucking day. And just remember too, if anybody here is shitting themselves. There's always that final push down before a run. Yo, Egyptian, what's going on, man? Good morning, wasn't able to sleep in. That fucking sucks. Well, hey, you get to enjoy the shit show right here at the other shit show. There is nothing more honorable than the fact that Shivery's pinned. This is his pinned tweet saying, made an appearance in this wonderful work of art, which is the stream highlights video made by Madonna, aka at. I can't remember the pronunciation. Dana? Yeah, Dana. Dana James Jones. Dana James Jones on Twitter. But yeah. This is so fucking weird. Spy's back to fucking bullshitting again. IWM pretty much shitting itself, moving directly with AMC. Rather, AMC is moving directly with IWM. Definitely some ETF fuckery going on. I wonder. Shit. You motherfuck. I wonder if this is the pattern that we will see. Shit. Weeble, I hate you so much. I fucking hate Weeble. I, 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 I don't know what the oh my god, this shit sucks so much fucking dick. I think we're gonna be seeing that flat wedge pattern. Oh my god. Get the fuck off my screen. Amy's looking alive. Thoughts on Bitcoin for AMC? I love it. This is kind of like a quasi straddle, and I think we'll ultimately converge into this point. It'll basically just be like this walk down kind of look. Why is it not letting me change the color? Weeble, you suck so much dick. I want to draw a fucking horizontal line, and I can't even fucking do that. Okay, now make it red. Thank fuck, why did that not work the first time? Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna see. It might, it might, it might fucking fondle the balls of 30, but then later ascend. Here we go. Dark pool prints incoming, motherfuckers. Another checklist item. In mass. In mass. That's how you spell it, right? Yeah. Or do that. That's cool. I like it. What kind of universe thing did you draw? No, this is just a... This is the parallel channel. This line is the floor. This line is the ceiling. This triangle thing that is formed up here would be a time-based ceiling. And then down here, you can't see it because Weeble sucks cock. But this is the floor. And then there's a triangle down here that serves as the floor for what it might dip to, with 30 being the lowest point. But ultimately, it's going to adhere to this converging wedge. And then potential run-up point here, potential run-up point here, and potential run-up point here. The longer it takes, the more aggressive the run-up will be. It's a fox. Star Fox. George W. Looks like a Cybertruck. Yeah, it does a little bit. And yeah, the Bitcoin thing is a fundamental strength that is added to the company. And it shows like the direction they're trying to take, which is even more important, being investment into technology and cryptocurrency and just adopting or adapting with into the future. Asteroids chart pattern bullish as fuck. Hoping it squeezes before my exams? Well, you never know. So what I'm seeing is go make some food, smoke a doobie, and come back and watch the boom boom candles grow. I think that'd be a fair strategy, sir. This could be the shark fin thing I was talking about, except this is on the ATR, average true range. Let's do the OBV. Yeah. Even the OBV is showing the fucking shark fin pattern. I guess it's more of a dinosaur, like a what is it? A whatever dinosaur it is that walks on all fours and has like the teeth coming from its back. That pattern. Who the fuck?
That would be a Stegosaurus.
Ha! Nerd. Yeah, that one. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's Toxic.
What's up, man?
What's going on, brother?
I missed you on vacation last week.
I missed you too, Pumpkin. Where'd you go to?
St. Simon's, down to the beach.
Oh, good shit. Good shit. Good for you. See, I live in Florida, and the last time I went to the beach was like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, it's about a year and a half since I've been.
Yeah.
Went with my parents, my wife's parents, the
Oh,
kids,
that's awesome.
sister-in-law, and the nephew.
That's awesome. Family time is very important, and unfortunately, at least for me, you don't realize it until it's way too fucking overdue.
Well, trying to keep my sanity during all this, waiting on the squeeze, so
Yeah, right?
best way to do it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Let's see. Hedge funds killed the dinos. Let's check the dark pools real quick. Should have probably moved this upper collar a little bit more to the right. Matt Cords. Thanks for the sub.
No, Justin, I've never tried it.
Meth?
No, he was asking if I ate at Cafe Frederica. I've been to the fort there.
Huh.
It's pretty cool. Actually, what was the angle of... Hold on.
It's about a negative 22. What the hell?
Right back.
Fuck you. So that dark pool order has been filled at 31:45. You're talking about the one that Volume Princess tweeted? I think it was 31:24. Yeah. Yeah. That would have gotten filled. Someone just super chat Matt to tell him the AMC and GME charts look similar. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I want to go look at his reaction to that, but I want to save myself, all of you people from leaving, and my own sanity. Holy shit, they do. I'm glad someone gave him money to say that. I totally see that now. Wait, the AMC and GameStop charts look the same? No way. That would imply that there's manipulation going on. No way. No way that the charts look the same. Oh my god. Oh my gee willigers. Oh my god. Matt, what's the RSI? What about, oh, I got a super chat. Fucking tool. That's amazing. I'm not sure what Jimbo's doing. Oh god, no.
Hey Astro, the AMC and GM charts look similar.
You ever heard of ducks? It would be hilarious. It would be hilarious if somehow someone could debate Matt into looking up how ducks reproduce. It would be hilarious because ducks have the most fucked up mating ritual there is. Or rather, the way of performing said mating is so fucked up. Duck dicks are fucking weapons, man. It's really fucked up, actually. But if someone could debate him somehow into looking up on stream and either reading out or showing a visual, I think the latter of that would be harder. But I would fucking literally roll on the floor laughing. I would rafflecopter so hard. Give me 10 minutes and someone needs to go clip it because I can't. RSI equals real sexual interaction. John Savage, you get mod for that one. Good shit. Don't fuck it up. Yeah, corkscrew. It's a corkscrew cock. Yo, Jay Passarella. Good morning, sir. I reckon if Matt weighs the same as a duck, he must be a witch. He probably does. We need a new message of the day on your ticker. Say no more. Done. My nickname in trade school. Just realized my fucking door's been open. The slider. Yep. That's one way to fucking look even weirder to your neighbors. Noticing ABCV moves like AMC are mirroring? Are you memeing or being serious? Wait, what? Oh, you're trolling me. Fuck you. People are super chatting him about his fundraising efforts. Good fucking god. Someone just challenged Matt with a super chat? Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's on. You better fuck with the church, brother. Son, actually. Son. Oh, Jesus.
I am a meme god and glad Lil Bro is growing.
Aw.
Good vibes only bitches.
Yo, I appreciate you, Jay. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I'm not saying anything more or anything less. I don't want to connect odd lots to MBBO. I'm saying
it's literally a Google search away, buddy. Odd lots have nothing to do with not moving the price. They affect the price.
Are fighting against some headwinds at the moment when you have the market taking a little bit of my part. Do you find Kiplinger's
Wait, how recent was the donut?
But I think there are many 10 different charities. One like rewatch a video with Taylor. You may came a different understanding. 8-min market rebuttal a few minutes ago is different than what he said. Joshua, yeah, I'll watch that. So you said 8-minute in.
His hair looks pretty good today, not gonna lie.
But I guess at this point I'm also forgetting a little bit of like this connection. Overall, what I'm trying to say is
definitely
it's not
good
good
shit,
to connect this odd lot thing to MBBO.
He's been picking up on my mannerisms too. I don't know if anybody's noticed this or not.
Does buying this odd lot thing,
the voice inflections, and then the way that he his thinking cues
to MBBO.
Is that not? I told you guys I'm autistic. I'm hyper aware of shit that I shouldn't be. This is one of them.
Overall, What I'm trying to say is it's not good to connect this odd lot thing to MBBM.
Oh, you can't even see his fucking face.
This,
God damn
Joshua, I'm going to make my statement very, very
Whatever.
clear. Buying and or selling odd lots
Matt
has
is a fan.
material impact on
Who isn't?
price. Yes. That's all I'm saying. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't know. So I wasn't shorting. I guess the lack on the stock and out.
Yo, Sebastian,
the more
thank
that
you.
lends out, the more speed for us. That is still a net win for us. 56. Let's see if it can bounce there. Are they just dumped its intraday? Right now, it looks like Robinhood is coming up to its intraday low at 30.56. Being so high, if the demand is not there. So right there,
Did someone
seeing
debate him or not?
Potential 3 million just today alone, and shares that were borrowed yesterday, the day before, they could all be going short right now for all we know. I'm saying just in general, these numbers, 1/6 of it could be pure selling from the shorts, which is a lot of extra supply. Quick question or quick comment to you, Joshua Thomas. For the amount of supers you've sent in, I would really prefer it. You can DM me on Twitter and we could talk about it. That money you sent in, I would have highly preferred that it just went to buying a shirt or to directly donating it. I'm happy to continue the conversation with you. Just send it as a DM and then save your money and get a shirt or do a direct donation.
Wait, save your money by spending it through
I
a different
bought
way?
Aqua
What?
monthly 25%.
What? It costs $0 to put your money in my wallet, bitch.
You do a TA on it.
Wow.
Okay, let's run through these lists.
Wow.
That people have asked for. ASXM. All right, let's do the daily. ASXM. Not coming up. Is that a crypto?
Oh, did he just get debated? Did someone just debate him?
ASXM. Nope. What is this?
Ah!
AXSM? Maybe? Oh, here's a therapeutics company. Gap down. I'm assuming they missed on earnings, so I would want to know how bad their earnings call was. But this looks like a fundamental drop. If you think this
sure.
was an
Okay, never mind.
overreaction, yeah,
I take
there
that
might be
back.
a gap
His
fill
shirt
play,
shirt
but I
purchases
would
are going
wanna
to
know
charity.
more of the information from their earnings, and then I would pay attention to 35, and after that, I would watch 49.
There was actually a point in time where I would super chat asking for him to look at a chart, and I would throw in I would come up with a ticker that when you were to spell it out loud, it would either be a profanity or you would inadvertently say something. I'm trying to remember which one I used. I can't think of it. There's some when you spell like ICUP, right? ICUP. I didn't use that because I'm not a fucking dweeb, and it's too obvious. But shit like that, it was a lot of fun. It's only so he can write off his taxes or on his taxes. Yeah, probably. Good shit. Good fucking point. No, it sounds like he's being authentic. I don't know though. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something from my car and get my food out of the microwave. So give me a couple minutes. Whoever, I think it was G. Thanks. I'll check your Twitter DM in a few. Okay, I'll be right back. Did I get $1,000 super chat yet so I can explain RSI for the 35th time? Oh, allergies, allergies, allergies. Addy, good morning. Jimbo? Erect as a fucking Mustang's cock. Never mind. What the fuck do you want?
What up, Asher?
Oh, what's up, babe?
Did you still want me to look at that?
Yeah, first, check out the video I posted.
I just got up, my bad, dude.
Bitch.
I'm talking about the AMC cycle confirmation video.
Hmm? Remember the cipher? You were like, dude, just tell me.
Oh, yeah.
No. Did I ever tell ya? Biggums.
Yeah,
Did I ever tell ya?
just about to...
Did I ever tell ya?
I don't think so.
No. No, I did not. Hold on, chat. I'm almost done eating. This was expected. It's fine. Don't lose your shit. There's always the final dip before the fucking rip. I'm pretty sure Biggums isn't even watching the price charts. He's watching WWE or some shit. He just doesn't. He knows the deal. He don't fucking give a shit.
Dude, I haven't opened the fuck. I haven't looked at the price in like weeks, dude.
True.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, why would I care? Until it hits my price, dude. I don't give a
Salute!
fuck.
Salute, sir.
I'm watching your vids quick.
Good shit.
Here just moments ago was some of the most breathtaking offense, King. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in my life. Well, you heard Mick Foley say it. The WWF superstars that perform at WrestleMania, they want the people to talk about their match for years to come. And I guarantee you, people are going to be talking about this triangle ladder match for a long, long time. We knew coming in, folks, it was going to be extraordinary. It was far superior to extraordinary. It looked like Matt Hardy was just inches away.
Oh, or text. The shit was fucked up again today. I don't follow him.
It's part of the cycle.
Jeez. Oh, we're red today?
So far.
But to fucking sell my car if we hit 30, dude. 29, buy the fuck out of this shit.
Honestly, same.
Maybe I'm buying some more shares.
Could you imagine picking your nose in front of 90 people live on the internet? Me neither. Yo, chat, am I good? Am I good?
Yeah, I don't see any bats in the cave.
You sure? That's a good one. I gotta take that from you. Don't see any bats in the cave.
Do you think we're in a pattern and it's gonna do that fucking jump again?
Yep.
GME candle action is crazy.
Look at the gaps. Could you imagine being okay with picking your nose on a live stream, but not eating lunch on camera? And taking an hour-and-a-half break for it? Crazy. When Moon? There's a good chance it starts today. Aw. Yo, PB gave you and Randy's DD a shout out.
Did he? That's what's up.
Yeah.
Fucking. Record that vid soon. Dude, man, like, obviously we only released part 1. Part 2 is fucking even more crazy, dude. It's just so fucked up. It is so fucked up, it's stupid, dude.
I believe it.
Fucking Isda, bro.
Is
they
the fucking
100% is the members 100% can go all over the world, dude.
Oh, I came across another lead that I want to send you.
Yeah, we got it to where is the members actually can do fucking shit where they can go into Europe and they can bring that shit over to fucking the United States. For sure. Like, for sure, dude. It's so fucking stupid. We're trying to rip more into the OCC stuff, too, because, like, they have a massive part in all this, too.
Uh-huh.
The thing I don't get, and I'm, like, Dave can't even answer me. So, the way these flex options work is you can have unlimited contracts attached to one option. So you could, well, it's not unlimited.
I'm on stream, by the way, just reminding you.
Oh, that's fine. It's per based off each exchange, right? Oh, the main exchanges, their limit is 200,000 contracts before you have to report it. So these people could be opening up like 190,000 contracts, dude, on one option. They don't have to report it to the OCC until it hits that specific number per exchange.
Huh.
It's so stupid, dude. It's like, he said, it's like a high stakes room that they have all their special rules. They get to just fucking do what they want. I feel like Michael Bradbury now, dude. This is what he was looking at. All
Michael
the bullshit.
Bradbury? Michael Berry?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking.
Bradbury?
Too early, man. Not up yet. all
Hit
the
your
way.
bong. Go ahead.
I haven't even smoked yet, bro. This is what happens when I'm sober.
Oh shit! Get the hell out of here then. Come back when you smoked. Sorry, chat. Check out Chance the Rapper's video on his Twitter. Okay, give me a few. Are we in May or March? May. May. Hey, do you answer questions here? No, you have to super chat.
Oh no, I answered it. Without getting paid. Gosh darn it.
Thinkorswim is showing a dividend for AMC, but it's technically for
Yeah,
On
Wired
the
already put that
20th.
up.
but it's set up for one of their conglomerates. Unless I don't know.
That
It shows
dividend.
AMC.
Wired already put a thing up on there. You called them. It was just it was a.
Right. So it's not. It's not
Yeah,
a dividend.
no.
Okay, got it.
Who is it? What's your boy? Yeah, it says I apologize for any confusion caused by the dividend being displayed on AMC. The security is not in fact paying a dividend. The issue is with Thinkorswim. We have reported this to our technical team, and the dividend notification will be removed shortly.
Figured. Who the fuck? Hey! I was joking. It's okay. It's just
PB wants to come in here. Does he have our
oh shit. Let's get him in
Discord?
here. No, but I'll get it to him.
I'm gonna make those steaks for lunch, babe.
Who the hell? We'll be having Oh, okay, it was just okay. I thought we were doing the donation thing again. I was gonna lose my shit. We're gonna be having PBJellyGames on the stream in a few. Super, super, super smart guy. He does a lot of the legalese interpretations and whatnot. And just a fucking good guy. A solid dude. Naked shorts aren't fake shares. They are failed trades. Failed trades are closed out quickly by law and practice. You guys are clueless and are going to get your balls blown off on AMC. Quite literally fucking no. I don't know who you were quoting that from, but they're a fucking baboon. Yo. Who dat? Who dat? Who dat? FTDs are a failure to deliver. Okay? Cash settles before the security. So the cash is settled, and then whoever received the cash, aka the person who spawned the short sale, takes it, and then they go do whatever the fuck they're going to do with it. And then the security never gets delivered. But to ensure that the markets keep moving and that liquidity is maintained, it gets marked as an FTD, but is still credited to that depository account inside of the DTCC. That is still a tangible share within the market structure. The only way you can figure out if it's a failure to deliver or not is if there's an obligation to. I don't know who the hell said that, but please consider reading. A double bottom, potentially. Yeah, whoever said it in the chat was quoting it from somebody on Twitter. Cubico? He's got a following. I can't tell if he's a fucking troll or not, though.
Who are you looking at?
At Cubico on Twitter. Keubiko. He's trying to say that FTDs aren't what they're literally defined as.
What do you mean? What's he saying they are?
That it's a trade failure and the trade gets canceled essentially before any settlement happens, which is complete bullshit because if the settlement never happened, then there would no be failure to deliver because failure to delivers are contingent on settlement occurring. So,
and not only that, the person doesn't get their refund back. So what do you mean? So
yeah.
he's basically saying that they just pay their money, never get a share, and nothing happens. Like what? And then they just get to keep their money.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
It doesn't even make sense. It's literally dumb as hell.
He seems like a smart guy, but also a good troll, and or just misinformed.
I don't know if PB's got Discord, my friend.
He told me he was jumping in shortly.
Okay. I asked him if he could come into Discord yet. That we're doing a space call.
Got some volume coming in. And das ist gut.
Man, this guy's really pushing that odd lot stuff still. It's hilarious.
Yeah, the odd lots still, they affect the price. It's not a.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from, but
Still on the fucking tape. It's still on the volume. It still has a buy pressure or a sell pressure attached to the volume.
right.
Like,
Yeah.
and then everyone's like, well, they get to settle longer. It's like, according to who?
Yeah, no, it's just like any other trade. It's just that it's mainly, from what I understand, it's the way that algorithms interpret them. Okay, so there's odd lot orders, there's round lot orders, and then there's oh, what the fuck is the other one? God damn it. Odd lot, round lot, and mixed lots. Odd lot orders are anything less than 100.
You got mini lots too, or mini orders.
Yeah. Odd lots, less than 100 shares in the trade. Okay. Round lots, 100 shares. Mixed lots, anything greater than 100 that isn't divisible by 100, but is still greater than 100. So it's the mix between the two former. Algorithms are set up to interpret all these different order types and the amounts in each trade because they can be indicative of writing on the wall, so to speak. If you have a lot of odd lot orders, that's a typical signal of retail order flow, right? So if algorithms are reading through all these different data feeds from different equities, then if they see a bunch of retail order flow coming in, that means that it's something to look at, right? If it steps outside of a deviation, it makes sense to add some priority to that for analysis. Your round lot orders, just standard 100 shares, typically indicative of institutional order flow. Also something that algorithms would want to keep an eye on. And then your mixed lot orders can be a sign of overflow on the buy or sell side. As in there's a lot of volume going on, and whoever has submitted that trade is no longer worried about efficiently transmitting volume. It's easier to fill orders that are round lots. So either way, all of these are still handled the same with the MBBO, no matter what platform it's being exchanged on, exchange or ATS or dark pool, doesn't matter. Yeah, I really wish that was not a.
Well, yeah, the only reason everyone's talking about it is because it says it doesn't affect MBBO, which it doesn't, because it's fucking got that convenience fee on it, so it's always higher than if you do a normal order. So you would always be raising the bid. So giant or little small orders would raise the bid way drastically because the smaller the order is, the bigger the inconvenience fee. So your bid would always be massive if you're ordering like fractional shares and stuff compared to big, large block orders. Is why they don't do it. But still counts on volume, still counts on buying pressure. Still has an effect on the price, too.
Right. Any books you'd recommend, Astro? Life by Keith Richards. And yes, I'm aware you were asking for finance books, but I still hold to the fact that I think life will teach you more about finance than any fucking Wall Street book will.
Or Google, man. Anything you want to learn, just Google it.
Yes.
You'll find so much.
On a serious note, yes.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Hey, not much.
How you
And
doing?
I'll agree 100%. I've got a finance book literally sitting beside me right now. I've gone through it maybe 2 times in the last few months. There's nothing you're going to learn there that everybody here can't teach you.
I've got where I think it was in my nope, not in my bag. I've got I can't even remember who it's by. Something Lynch is the author's name, but I think I literally threw it out of my car window for a joke.
Okay.
So yeah. Life by Keith Richards. There's a little bit of comedy in that, but I still stand by the sentiment of that book will teach you more about the market than anything else, just because you realize how insignificant some things are, and if you stick to your convictions and you've done your due diligence, that you should be able to make the best plays through that. Just plain and simple. If you believe in the trade and if you have the data to back those convictions, you should stay in the trade, and you'll either be right or wrong. Either way, the value you get out of profiting or the lesson you get out of losing, make the most of the knowledge. I can't tell what GME is doing, man. This is so weird. Have you been seeing the spreads on GME, PB?
You're talking options?
No. The bid-ask spread.
No, I haven't. Honestly, I have not been paying attention to the charts in the last few weeks.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
My brain's been focused on other things, and I'm just like, you know what? I've got my money sitting in there.
Right.
It's going to sit. It's going to go up. I know it will.
Right.
The only question is when.
Right.
And so when it hits that point where it starts going up, then I'll start paying attention.
Right. Touche.
What do I do, my friend?
It's pretty uncanny.
Well, tell me what it is. What's the spread and what's your hypothesis on it?
Well, there's gaps everywhere. Even in the day chart, right? When everybody's trading, even at market open, there's gaps all over the place, which is a liquidity crunch signal to me. It looks like a Berkshire Hathaway chart. The spread between the bid and the ask is gargantuan, and it's everywhere.
Pulling it up now.
Trying to say I should get some GME quick.
Yeah, probably. Not financial advice, by the way.
Will do, my friend.
Yo, Mike. Thanks for joining the shit show, my friend. Welcome.
PB, I'm gonna send you some more of those the documents too from the SEC and stuff.
Yeah, please. I mean, I've had it on my to-do list to go through the OCC regulations, probably in their rule book for the last month. But
Jacob,
something
currently no,
just
but I
keeps
will
getting
be
in the way.
in the
I
near
don't know
future.
what it is. Well, I know what it is. It's life, it's work, it's everything
Oh,
else.
yeah.
But I think it's a very interesting.
You don't have to donate or
article that Randall put out that
join the
that you guys
memberships
collaborated
to ask
on.
questions or be recognized here.
So
I'm not
I
about
want to
that.
definitely start digging a bit more, because obviously, like, you know, from my perspective, my big thing is, okay, what do the rules say? Because my whole belief, my whole thesis on this is,
You don't have to pay to be treated like someone that supports and watches and consumes and wants to learn. That's not how shit goes around here. If you're new here, you don't have to super chat, you don't have to donate, you don't have to do any of that bullshit. You don't have to buy a shirt, you don't have to buy merch. I don't give a shit. Okay? I don't care. And I don't want it, really. The only reason why donation links exist here is because people asked for it to be there. I don't feel right taking donations. There was if you go back just over 2 hours ago, I had a retarded amount of money sent my way, and I didn't feel right. I still don't feel right. And the whole time, I was telling people to stop. So, welcome to the shit show. Hope you guys learned some stuff.
And then, so I'm like wondering, because I've been trying to talk to Dave and other people that are smarter than me. What happens if somebody takes out one of these flex options with like, 50, 60,000 contracts, whatever, they have like 6, 7 million shares. How does that affect the volume? Does it?
That's exactly.
And then on top of that,
so where does it come back and affect the volume, and where does it affect the price? And I'll tell you this, because I've read almost every inch of the Exchange Act. The body of the Exchange Act was designed to allow the market to function on the basic principles of supply and demand, protecting the entire market. And these types of flex options are, if they're creating, price fluctuations and volume fluctuations that are not in line with the Exchange Act, that are not in line with what the Exchange Act was designed for, then they're basically, it's almost like if you go to a casino, and I'll use this as an analogy.
Exactly.
Yes, and it was a brilliant analogy. So I'll follow it up with, if you go to the casino and you spend all this money at the casino and you win $1 million, but now that $1 million actually immediately tanks the price of the US dollar. Like, that's not the reason why casinos were built, and that's not the mechanism that you want to have happening with a casino. It just, it should not be happening.
The fact that ISDA clears it, it doesn't go to SIBO. They have 15 years from the trading date for it to expire. Like, what? Is this a joke, dude? I mean, everything's literally like, and then the funny thing is, it's like, oh yeah, the classic. It's all public information if you request it. And I've been, of course, me and Randall, we've been requesting this shit forever, and it's just, oh, we'll get that to you. We need to do this and this, and run around, go this, see this guy, crap, to where it's like we just never ever still have it. But they say it's available to the public, so,
Yeah, and this is why I want to set up this lobby group, and I want to set it up properly, because if we can get, and it's going to require funding, but I think we'll be able to get funding from the broader retail environment as well. But once we have that type of a system in place, then we basically hire the right lawyers, put them on the team, and then that's the process, is we're constantly saying, hey, FOIA, give me this information. This is required. Give it to me. But when you have a big lawyer making those pleas versus a retail investor making those pleas, it's different.
What ticker is FOIA?
Oh, it's not a ticker.
No,
Freedom of Information Act.
I'm joking. I'm sorry. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah. Welcome.
But it's true. It's so when I was running corporate, we had this all the time. The first step in any type of sort of legal push or legal request for information, any high-level negotiation, the first step is to put your ask in. And negotiation 101, the first step from the counterparty is to say, nope, that's it. And they push it back. And it becomes a process where you have to go through, 3 months of, I wouldn't say argument, that's probably not the right term, but 3 months of back and forth to try and get the information that you're looking for. And that is just a process at those big levels. So they're going to push back against you all the time. That's why we need, proper, lawyers and high-level negotiation strategists to get that information. And then, if we're able to share that information out, then that's beautiful, because then we have a fiduciary responsibility to our stakeholders, which would be, the grassroots and the community, that we're legally allowed then to share that with them.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's tough.
It's just like you said, it's just getting all these papers, because the information's out there. It's just, you got to do runarounds, or you have to actually pay for the information.
Yep.
Or you get the runarounds.
May I have your attention?
Or you get the runaround like Randall.
$700 per filing with fucking definitions on it.
Even just trying to get data, like data feeds, to get meaningful data, for programming in particular, it costs thousands of dollars a month, man. And that's one of Dave Lauer's current initiatives, is to provide industry-level data to the everyday person without a crazy premium tied to it. Like there's a data repo for What is it? I think it's secondary market short interest. But it's like $3,000 a month.
Yeah. And who's got that?
Well,
not me, bitch.
But that's the key. Is I think we do have that, but we have to spread those costs. That's what Dave is doing. Is you're creating an economy of scale, right? You're spreading that cost. If you spread $3,000 across 1,000 person or 1,000 people, that's $1 a month.
Right.
Right. So if we organized, and I know everybody, hates the idea of organization, but I think that came from a misunderstanding of what organizing around a stock is versus what organizing around legal procedures and political efforts are.
Right.
And there's a big difference. Just gathering together as a group and talking about the stock is one thing. The second you step into, okay, everybody, we're going to buy tomorrow, that's where it becomes illegal.
Right.
But gathering that information and organizing, I truly believe it allows us to spread those costs thinly and support.
Right.
But you, Randall, and AC, I don't know. Do I call you AMCBiggums? Can I call you just Biggums?
No, I don't care, dude. Whatever you want, man.
All right. So, Big and Randall, I know you guys have been doing a lot of digging and research and analysis of these numbers, and I'm sure you too, Sam.
Nope, not at all. Nope.
Okay. Well,
I'm joking.
the intense analysis, the intensity of time and cost to do that analysis is high, insanely high. So you're not only talking about the cost of, buying the data packages, but then you're talking about the cost of actually analyzing those data packages in order to get something of substance out of it.
Right.
I'll just say that PB, I 100% agree. I think that I'm a firm believer the most valuable asset that we have is time. And that's why I have never really been, even because I run a little bit of a YouTube channel. It's definitely one of the smaller ones. But, sometimes people are like, I've even got Biggums before he's even uploaded the video last night. I got somebody saying, like, you're just doing this to ride the hype. And the thing is it's never about the money because the money's not that good. Like I said, a lot of us are really smart, have pretty decent day jobs and shit like that.
I can't fucking read.
The time is the most important thing to me that takes to do this. And it's like, we obviously do this because we care about the movement and the community, but I certainly don't do it for fucking fun. Like there's some people that definitely enjoy doing it. I don't. Like, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's always going to be the naysayers who don't understand what effort goes on behind the scenes. And I've been, caught in that trap as well, not respecting somebody for the amount of effort that, they have put in. But in general, no. You trust me, I ran a YouTube channel for years. Now, mind you, that was doing Minecraft Let's Plays. But like it's a lot of freaking work.
Yeah.
So I respect anybody who does that level of work. And you can't, as long as you're giving out correct information, you'll never hear me complain, that you're just looking for the accolades.
There's people out there that
don't
do that.
There are people who do.
I've been wrong before, but I'm the first person. Like, I'm never afraid to eat a damn crow. Like, I'll make sure that, because at the end of the day, even my YouTube, I was telling Biggums this yesterday. The YouTube was more about like blogging my experience, like coming into this, because I haven't been in this shit that long. So it was like something for me to go look back on. And I was telling Biggums a story, but I was actually watching some of my old videos. And some of the stuff that we were finding, like on these, with the ISDA filings, the basically flex options, this is shit that I was literally scrolling over, like 4 months ago, because I didn't know what I was looking for. You know what I mean, at the time. So it's been a really great experience in terms of learning, and I've kind of got all that logged, and that was the purpose of it.
That's good. And there's a tremendous amount of respect that I share for you, in being able to admit you're wrong. Like, honestly,
I wear that as a badge
if you
of
make
honor.
a mistake
if you actually put in the
really
work
should.
and the perseverance and just having that gnawing to find what the sorry, I am gonna be a little easy on the language here just because I don't know who's listening and yada yada yada. But if you have that grit, and it's not so much like, it's not that I'm enjoying it all the time. Like, when I find that you know, that puzzle piece, like, yeah, that's pure dopamine for me, and I want to go to the fucking hill screaming. I just realized I said I was gonna watch the language. Oops. But when you're sifting through like 50 different tabs of Chrome, you got 3 different Excel sheets opened, you're cross-referencing data. You know, if you're me, you got 6 different scripts written so that you don't have to manually do some of this stuff. That's oh my god, man, that's a drag. It's not fun. It is in no way, shape, or form a pastime. And I know everybody in this call has been there.
As long as your goal is to try your absolute best to get it right, and you're doing the right type of cross-referencing and due diligence, then you've got my respect. But you know, it's challenging when, you know, we see something that activates or triggers our confirmation bias, and then it just gets spread out without doing any, you know, deeper digging into it, because I don't think that benefits anybody.
Yeah,
and I don't think you guys do that.
Another positive thing, though, it is like you could do. Sometimes we've had wrong, or like I shouldn't say we have had been just a little bit off on something, but it opened the door for me to get the correct answer. Because like again, there's a lot of smart people too, and sometimes they can help you connect the dots if you're wrong on something. And all of a sudden, like, you know, somebody's opening another door for you, and that wouldn't have happened had you not released that wrong information. So
I always refer to it as this is a giant puzzle, and you got different quadrants, you could think of them. You got the legalese side, you got the technical side, you have the short side, you know, whatever echelon it is. And I'm very much criticized for how outspoken I can be about certain things and certain theories. But to me, it's, if I find a puzzle piece, I'm going to make it known, because it may not be me that gets use out of it. It might not even fit in the puzzle, but if you know it doesn't fit, then you know you can remove that from the equation. And there are too many people who want to jump on others who are out there trying to figure this out and call them wrong and chastise them about it and vilify them. And those people criticizing aren't doing anything. They're on the sidelines booing at you, and it does nothing. It does zero.
But as long as you're not putting it out there as it's absolute fact, right? I think if you come at it, the thing that bothers me is when people come at me and say, "Oh, this is it. This is the fact," and they posit it like that.
Right.
If you're starting it from the perspective of, "Hey guys, here's a theory. Let's dig into it."
Right.
Then sky's the limit. Do what you want.
Right.
You know, because the information is going to get there, and you're adding at least a layer of protection for the community to not devolve into a flat Earth theory.
Right.
IMO.
Right. Totally agree. I'm all for not causing extraneous hype, and especially if where that hype is being ascertained from has no basis to it. There's a lot of content creators out there that will just provide this knockoff of someone else's work, and plagiarize it, and then when they try to add that little spin of yeah, I did this, or yeah, you know, I totally understand what this person is saying, and then they add their bullshit to it, it creates FUD, literal FUD, because they aren't taking the time to digest it and learn the terminology, the nomenclature, the vocabulary, and to fully understand what was being said within the thing they're making the video about or the tweet about. And then you have this giant cosm of misinformation. Sometimes it's not out of nefariousness or ignorance, but there is a lot of the time that it's simply because they weren't willing to put in the work to learn it, and or they were trying to make a quick buck from YouTube ad revenue. It's gone rampant, and it sucks because it typically feeds into the confirmation bias, because of course you're going to get more views if you're preaching bullish sentiment. Of course, I get it. But don't do it out of knowingly not understanding the thing you're talking about, and then also have the monetization button checked when you don't know what the hell you're talking about, and that's a huge problem. I've seen it so many times.
Well, you know that's one of the reasons why channels are getting taken down, right, guys?
Now I do.
Like, like the amount of financially and market illiterate individuals who are trying to posit that they're financial experts and leading people down bad paths that are costing people real dollars and real cents,
right,
it's prevalent. And Google, the owner of YouTube, wants nothing to do with that.
Right.
They need to CYA. I mean, there are elements where, Google doesn't have the responsibility or control over what people say. But with the law changes that have been in place for, many, many years now, Google's responsibility is actually much, much higher in that regard. And it's also under deeper scrutiny from, the government and Congress on how these big tech companies are allowed to just lean on, and I forget the actual law that I'm talking about or that it wraps around, but it's basically an original sort of policy or law that allowed online information hosts to have zero responsibility over what their population or members were posting. And that is starting to change. So again, all of that leads to FUD. It leads to people losing real dollars, and it certainly leads to good people and good channels, getting caught up in the fishing nets of protection.
Absolutely, yeah. It's unfortunate, and again, I totally understand where the motive is for people who make that kind of content. I hate it. I really do. But it's just a way of the world. You should always be doing your own research. If something that PB posts, if something that Biggums posts, if something I post is something that you can gain meaning out of, and it helps you ascertain the situation at hand, or it helps you with your research, great. But never, ever decide that, oh, there's somebody saying this, or oh, this option signaling service is saying this. It's not guaranteed. It's not 100% known. I mean, nothing, zero, is ever promised in this world in front of you. And both the stock market and life in general. But if you think shit can't go wrong, the dot-com bubble, the housing crisis, the flash crash, everything has a fault somewhere. And the thing that reveals it is time. We're seeing an iteration of that right now. Literally right now. But you have to be careful with the information that you allow to enter into your conscious. And that's not just for stocks. That's for life in general. It is so easy to fall into these mental traps, and you won't even realize it. It happens all the time. You have to have your own independent convictions, and not out of or in the name of confirmation bias, but equally value even differing opinions. Play devil's advocate with yourself. It's such a powerful thing when you can evaluate both sides of an argument without taking a single side. And that's what this all comes down to, is valuing the right information and understanding what side yields the most conviction for you.
No matter what anyone says, like you guys say, do your own research. Don't just follow one person blindly, like any YouTuber, or don't close yourself off from a YouTuber. Just because they're wrong a lot too, doesn't mean they eventually won't be right. Or if they are wrong on information, it's pretty good to go prove them wrong or learn something in the process of proving them wrong. So, like I said, just never just follow somebody blindly.
I feel like I just got scolded by you, Biggums.
Why? What happened?
Oh, I take a bit of an opposite take on the second point that you made in terms of, not ignoring what somebody is saying at a certain point when they've been wrong so much. I'm a true believer in, do your due diligence, try and get your facts right. And I'm able to recognize, I think, fairly quickly whether somebody is getting the facts wrong and has, let's say, your guys's method of it, which is, hey, I'm okay to be wrong. And if you point out that I'm wrong, I'm going to go back and adjust my work. Versus the method that some people take, which is, well, I'm just going to ignore it and hope that it goes away and stick to my, my initial thing because it's more popular. And those are the ones that I will look at and I will say, no, if you're getting it wrong, 5 times out of 10, then all that says to me is you're cherry picking what you want to get right and what you want to get wrong, or what you're okay with being wrong. And that's the kind of person that it's the type of clock, the broken clock that is right twice a day, that I'm not going to look at to get my time. I'm not even going to pay any attention to it. I'll call them out when I see it.
I guess the reason I do that is because a lot of people ask. I'm sorry, not to cut you off. The only reason I do that, dude, is because a lot of people ask me DD nonstop, and they got the 4 or 5 major influencers, and every time they post something up, I instantly get a, hey, can you prove this right or wrong? I don't try to close myself off for any information for that reason, because I already know everybody's going to ask me about their DD the second it goes up.
Yeah.
PB, I like the way
But
you
you're
put
right.
that with
If
the
somebody's
broken...
wrong all the time, don't fucking watch them if they're wrong all the time.
Well, not
Yeah,
necessarily.
for sure.
I mean,
I just have a bad habit of, going straight to the source and saying, hey, that's false. You need to fix that. And I'm a bit aggressive, bulldoggy like that, but that's just kind of, it's my thing. If you're an employee of mine, for example, and you are constantly getting something wrong in your reports, I'm sorry, you're fired, buddy. It's just, you're of no value to my business.
Yeah, there's a difference between knowingly half-assing the work and getting it wrong, and putting your heart into it, and you just had an innocent mistake happen. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm fully forgiving of those.
Plus, if you watch people and they're wrong all the time, it still gives you something to look at. Man, I just watch everything, and I'm a nerd, man. I love to research everything, dude. I'm just a nerd, so I don't like to shut myself off from anything, or have somebody say something that I've never thought of to look at, and then I go look at it. Even if they're wrong, at least I got to go look at it and learn something.
I think you're absolutely right to do that. I consider it one of my weaknesses that I do it my way, that I, do shut people down, and I have that sort of aggressive, more bulldoggy mentality. I don't like it, but I'm too old to really change at this point in time.
Being bulldoggy style is something that should really be You fuckers gotta learn to laugh. I just said
I couldn't hear you.
I just said bulldoggy style.
I didn't know.
Nobody laughed.
Really, muffled.
Yeah, it came in broken.
Oh, well. Unfortunate. Fuck you.
Well, yeah, bulldoggy style is great.
Hey guys,
if you're on a farm.
Can I ask a question here?
Yeah.
So I believe hello to everyone. I was in the call yesterday. I believe PBJellyGames was there as well, and I just want to know.
I love how you called me PBJellyGames.
I'm gonna start calling you bulldoggy style.
My question is this: how much of the AMC play is based on technical analysis? So the reason I'm asking this is I've been in this play for almost 7 months now, and yesterday specifically was something that took a toll of me. And then at night there were 2 or 3 of us who basically made a statement that AMC squeeze is gonna be a long-term play, might be lasting from a year or 2. So how much of a reality it is there? I believe they were saying through the point of view of a technical analysis, but knowing the way SEC is sending up the rules and the way the market is right now, what is your take on it? I want to know from every one of you guys, are we expecting a 6-month play based on the rules and the market scenarios, or we are actually believing the fact that since it's based on technical analysis, it might be a prolonged squeeze, longer than Tesla squeeze maybe.
Well, I want to preface whoever answers
that is my
first.
question. That is my question.
Yeah, thank you. I want to preface this first with none of this is financial advice. None of this has anything to do with providing any form or variation of financial advisory, period. And that is how it's been everything
not
before
medical
this.
Advice.
Right.
None of this is a financial advice. Absolutely. I should have started with that.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. I don't think that the TA that's been done on both AMC and GameStop, from my viewpoint, the technical analysis is not. It doesn't provide the meaning of a standard TA on a normal stock. When you do TA on these things, you're not capturing the patterns of people buying and selling without any form of potentially nefarious interference, okay? What people are doing TA on, and the point of TA is to capture patterns and use those patterns to try to predict what's happening next. When you're trying to capture these patterns, you're not viewing buying and selling sentiment. You are viewing the cycle of whatever potentially nefarious activity or manipulative activity is going on. That's what you're capturing. That's the message in the patterns that you're finding. Again, with any other stock that isn't in this echelon, I would agree with you're ascertaining legitimate, objective patterns. But with this, you're quantifying and visualizing where covering happens from failure to delivers, for example. You're capturing where nakedly written options are being purchased such that there's no illegal accusations that happen to the party who wrote them. It's not what TA is typically interpreted as. And that's something that I think needs to be understood. So I kind of see it as a until the parties that hold.
I think we just lost him.
Oh,
I thought it was me. I thought my internet just dropped out.
Hold on. I think my computer just froze. I did too. Hold on. Let's see if my computer recovers here. Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, no.
My computer is currently frozen. This is cool. Can you tell me if the stream is still live?
You're still breaking up a little bit.
Yeah. Hello, 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 hello.
Delete your phone, man.
Anybody out there? Hello, hello.
Well, nice job. You broke his computer.
Aye. I can hear you guys, but evidently you cannot hear me. Hello?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
We can hear you now.
Okay. Let's, computer is still frozen. If you can hear me, that's great.
I'm telling you, it's the phone. Delete it.
1 second.
Yeah, your stream is lagging like piss.
Okay. Well.
I can hear you now. Okay. I can hear you now. Okay.
1 second.
PB, I got some stuff I'll send you too. Are you familiar with like interest rate swaps and shit like that, or no?
Not overly. I'm familiar with the concept, but not not overly familiar with.
We stumbled on a piss ton of data. I don't think anybody's looking at, but it's hard to really because again, that's even a little bit out of my realm. So it's been quite a journey to find somebody that could really like dissect the information.
There's a couple of people in the community that would. Well, I don't know how the information reads. If it reads from a legal framework,
negative,
then I'm your guy for sure.
It's
if
straight
it reads
up like,
from accounting.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you know how much forensic accountants get paid, Like there's a level of expertise required to read those things that is absolutely insane. So I wouldn't be of any help reading that.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm like, I'll send you a couple screenshots of what I'm looking at, and then maybe you could see like if you can piece together like, oh, this person might be great for this, then we can get in touch. I was gonna tell you, Biggums, last night I found this. You might find this interesting too. So I was talking to somebody that is actually kind of looking at what we were looking at. Biggums, his name's Mr. Kilo. I'm not familiar with him, but he actually sent me some really interesting information that we didn't dive into quite yet. But basically, he sent me a picture of the ISDA members, right? And then if you look, you could see the amount of shares that they hold. Well, you can't see, but we cross-reference it. So he looked at the ISDA, the largest ISDA participants, and then cross-referenced them with their, 13Fs and shit, and basically looked at how many shares that they own. And the names in here is it's basically all the people that are the big players in this. You've got Vanguard, you've got, and these are all the actual participants. You've got Goldman Sachs, you have, and this is something that we can look into more, Invesco. These are all the largest ISDA participants. State Street Bank and Trust, Royal Bank of Canada. And then so cross-referencing all those positions, I haven't done the exact math, but they own a very large position, and it's all ISDA participants that can basically engage in this handshake OTC deal, for the most simple way I can put it. Biggums, are you even here, fucker?
He's probably hitting his bong. Give him a second. Oh, you think I'm joking? He's got like this new 4-foot bong that he puts ice in. It's fucking crazy.
Nice. Yeah, I think those types of data sets, in terms of the numbers, if we like, that's the power of this community, right? Like, if you see something like that and we throw it out to the community and then it gets shared around, we're not even necessarily creating the analysis on it. We're just making sure that, it can find a home for somebody who actually has some expertise in that to explore. I'm always big on, putting those call outs on Twitter to say, hey, who is good at reading these things?
Right. That's why I was talking about with the puzzle thing earlier, by the way. Sorry to cut you off. Like, no, I found a piece.
I think that's a perfect analogy. Right? It's like throwing the puzzles, and then you need a bunch of people to try and flip those puzzle pieces over and figure out where they fit.
Right.
Not everybody has the strength to do that, and that's okay.
Right.
That's why, when anybody asks me about TA stuff, I don't talk about TA stuff, because that's not my field. It's not something that I'm good at. If you want to talk to me about the regulatory stuff, that's where I shine. So I'd rather focus on that strength than try and, act an expert in everything.
Right.
Well, what I sent you, and then I'm going to send you some proposed rule changes that relate to this flex option shit and ISDA and all the stuff that dates back as, shortly as like June 10th, which is the most recent filing we can find that has anything that's
Where
like
did you send it to me?
I sent, actually, well, that one I haven't sent you yet. I got to go through my pile of bookmarks, but I did direct on your on the actual Twitter feed. I did give you 2 links, like in the comments section, that are pretty decent places to start.
Yeah, I pulled those up. My DMs are open, so guys, everybody here, don't bombard me, please. If you have a legitimate question, feel free, and I'll see if I can address it. But Randall, if you're sending me things like your DD and stuff that you want me to take a look at, don't hesitate to DM me. It keeps it in a nicer thread than having to scroll through. And frankly, you don't even have to follow me to be able to DM me. So that's my.
I mean, like, I have no problem. I'm so bad at Twitter. I have I need to really go like on a following spree. I'm afraid that all these people, like horror stories of people getting their accounts shut down from following too many people and shit. I don't want that to happen.
Oh, but that's follow for follow shit.
Yeah.
I've never so I've had I mean, back when I was a YouTuber doing Minecraft, that's where I picked up the majority of my subscribers. So I've had that, but I always keep, maybe under 500. And I've got almost 25,000 followers right now. But as long as you're not going out there and doing the whole follow for follow and trying to follow, 500 people a day, that's where Twitter cracks down, because that's in violation of their policies. They want following to be organic. But if you're following key individuals that, are sharing good things, 1 or 2 or 3 or 10 or even 20 a day, you're not going to get into any trouble. I can promise you that.
I need to get to work then.